Alright, folks, we are live. We are back in action. I'm your host, Nick Garrett, and I'm getting comfortable. I just want to say thank you all for joining. If you're watching this after it has.
Y'all for joining. If you're watching this.
Alright, well, just gotta test my volume there just to make sure everything's looking good. That's what that was. But, thank you for joining in on another grand episode of Shiny Hunt USA. We are going back to Mudkip today. We have found Shiny Trico, and we've done some shiny hunts on Route 110. 3 streams actually with no success. So what we're doing today, we're going back to shiny hunting Mudkip. We're going to do a little something fun today. So that's what we're doing, folks. That's what we're doing. And hopefully we have some really good luck with it. I'm very excited. I've been wanting to do this all day. I just got off work like literally an hour ago. And we're hitting the grind hard, folks. We're hitting the grind hard. So, yep. Let's just go ahead and get our first encounter out of the way here. Okay. Go back to the right. Did it 4,000 ways to the right, 4,000 ways to the left is what I feel like. So we're going back to the right today for Mudkip. And hoping y'all are having a lovely Sunday night. If you are watching, we'll get out of the OBS and really kind of dial in, focus here. Let's see. Oh, can't run from this. I'll get the hang of it, folks. We were doing the shiny hunt on Route 110 where we were pretty much just running away from every encounter. And I was really on the fence between what do we do tonight? Should we go back to Mudkip, or do we just keep doing what we have been trying to do, which is do a shiny only playthrough? But that's going to take some time, and I don't want things to get mundane, so we're hunting this little bluefish again tonight, and hopefully we find it, because hey, we did find Trico. He popped up in the middle left screen. But yeah, this is gonna be one of them grind, folks. One of them grinds. So hopefully we get lucky, like we did with Trico. I am very, very optimistic. Let's see here. Alright, we're back to the carpal tunnel speedrun, where I do awkward resets all night and hurt my hand. So let's do it. Let's get things underway. We'll get there eventually. We'll need a sip or two of Monster. Get our night started. Alright. And we're not wasting time. We are picking up speed. In a matter of fact. Let's see here. Mudkip. Eventually it won't be so awkward for me, because I went from clicking, going to the right. I keep wanting to hit run now because, let's see, we probably spent 10 to 15 hours doing that, so we'll get the hang of it again. We'll pull back in, we'll pull back into it. Yes, definitely excited about a shiny Mudkip. The possibilities are endless, folks. And I believe it can happen very quickly, too. And we've seen enough shiny Poochyenas, so we don't need a shiny Poochyyena at all. Alright, let's save Professor Burke here. but with a shiny. Run. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, it'll take me just a wee bit of time to get it used to that, but we will get the hang of it, folks. I tell you what. Let's see here, Mudkip. We're gonna get there. There we go, trying to run. It's alright. Be just fine. No, we don't want Trico. We already found Shiny Trico. It'd be crazy to pick that on accident and find a Shiny Trico again. This one is a giveaway. Shiny Mudkip's gonna be very easy to spot here. Not like the that was the only bad thing about the shiny hunting on Route 110 was, you know, it's hard to tell which ones were the shiny. You know, there's so many different Pokemon on the screen. You have to individually check each one. This one, the eye test is pretty apparent. Let's see here. Also want to try something out here on this screen because I did duplicate these two top left save files, and by doing so it's the same name. How everybody else has a different name, it's a completely different save file at the beginning. These, because we found the Shiny Trico, I just duplicated this one at this save file. So, just like we did with the Shiny Trico Shiny only playthrough where we're shiny hunting on Route 110. Basically, you know, each screen, you know, they all have the Shiny Trico, but they're saved at different times in different locations. This is overkill because each one is a completely different save file. But these top left two started just at a different time, but that's what we're doing right now, is we're letting this one hit a different save area to where we soft reset. He's starting at that frame, but with Ruby there's always that internal clock, so we're doing great, we're doing grand, folks. Let's see, Mudkip, we just gotta find the pink fish, and it's coming. Cannot wait. And there I go, trying to run. So that'd be a habit that I need to break. Man, no one said this was gonna be easy. This is definitely a grind, but I feel very confident with us finding two shiny Puccinas, also finding the Shiny Trico. I think our odds are pretty good in getting one, actually, and I think our odds of getting one tonight are actually very good. Whether that's a Mudkip or a Puccina, we don't know. We don't know. Let's run. Like I said, I keep trying to run from this battle because 15 hours of shiny hunting on a route, it's just a little different technique. Like I said, just got off work about an hour ago, jumping on the stream, hitting it hard. There we go, trying to run. Maybe I should have stuck with the shiny only playthrough Route 110, but after 3 streams and not catching one, it's time to change something up, because we did about 4 at least, I think, on Mudkip. I changed to a Shiny Trico hunt. We only did a Shiny Trico hunt one time because we found it very quickly. So very, very excited about that. Seems like we're all on the same frame here. Seems like we're doing very well with it currently. So I'm liking that. With the shiny route hunts, you gotta make sure everything's on. This is a refreshing, easier shiny hunt for me. You don't have that. You know, I mean, we're anticipating the same shiny to pop up here versus shiny hunting on a route where you don't know what shiny you're going to get. But there I go trying to run, just like I'm on a route. So like I said, we'll get the hang of this. We'll pick up some speed. Let's see, that's what happens when I try to get too fast. There we go. We're gonna get through this. But yeah, hey, if it worked for Trico, it's gotta work for Mudkip, right? So that's what we're doing. Mudkip. Just don't want to accidentally pick Trico. Or I'm surprised I haven't made that mistake. I'm continuously going to the right now, but I also should probably record some of this. But yes, we are getting ourselves a Shiny Mudkip tonight. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright, we are going to run. We're going to run. No, we're not. We're going to reset. That's my biggest issue I'm having right now. I thought it'd be going to the left versus going to the right. Picking our starter here, like right here. But no, I'm picking Mudkip. The problem is I'm not soft resetting the moment the Mudkip pops up. I need it, but I promise you, after enough times, it will be a habit. So we're getting there. But with the odds of 1 in 8,192 to catch this little thing, we did pretty good getting a Poochyena, another shiny Poochyena, and a shiny Trico. For the amount of hours that we've done it, I feel like that is pretty successful. And we've done it successfully where it's not like multiple screens or something. But yeah, really wanting a shiny Mudkip. And there's a YouTuber called Nokimon that actually did one of the very few shiny only Pokemon Ruby playthroughs. I watched his video and he struggled so hard on this playthrough, which reminds me of just me struggling to get a shiny hunt going. But he shiny hunting Mudkip, and he ranked, like, you know, each shiny hunt and how hard they were. It was basically a roller coaster. The first one was super horrific Mudkip, and then one was easy to find. The next one was hard. Mudkip almost made that video not get off the ground for him, and like, hey, I mean, it almost made me not get my playthrough off the ground. I switched to Trico and we found it. Excuse me. So, very, very excited about that. Alright. Gotta find this bad boy. And I think I'm going to pick up a little bit of speed as well. Especially after I take a sip of this monster. It's going to be good in gravy. That's crazy. Let's see if the monster stays in view. Not trying to advertise. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Where, oh where is a shiny Trico? Let's manifest destiny at right here. I tell you, folks, I'm not going to be one of the shiny hunters that, like, misses a Pokemon. No. That won't be me. Because I anticipate it happening every single time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Alright, I'm still trying to run away. So, we gotta do something about this. I just gotta get better at my job. Don't worry, folks, I do still have a job. I've not quit my day job yet. That's why we're doing this at night. Let's say we just reset. You just have to bear with me. 15 hours of doing the same thing. After a while, I'll get the hang of it. Just keep trying to run from this, and there just ain't no running. Alright, well. A shiny Trico popped out. I noticed the moment he popped out. Which is so disappointing, like, looking back, like, I spent so many hours from Mudkip not even to get him. But we're gonna find this little fishy fish. He's got some horrible odds, too. He's got some horrible odds to find. But, believe it or not, folks, we ain't going out like that. So, we getting her done. Let's say. Yeah, and hey, shiny hunts are a absolute grind. And there's a reason why, like, you don't see a lot of shiny only playthrough content, hardware only. There's very few people on this earth, in my opinion, that's ever accomplished that. Because of how long that takes. Pokemon was one of those people that actually did it the right way, the hardcore way that will take you years to complete. Nobody's trying to make one video, take years to make one video. Like, that is not practical by any means. It's super cool, yeah, it will get you millions of views, but that's only going to get you so far. That's not going to monetize your channel. That's not going to make you a millionaire. That's not, I mean, if that's what you love to do, just spend years to make one video, that's cool. It's probably going to take me a year to make a shiny only playthrough. And I'm only doing that because I love to. And hey, that's probably why they do it. They love to do it. So props to them. But as you see, we're not exactly giving ourselves the shiny here with this 7 screens. This is gonna be a gauntlet of a challenge. But we will get her going. Yes, we will. Like I said earlier, folks, if it worked for Trico, I mean, we found Trico like a little over a week ago, I guess. So it can work for Mudkip. Absolutely, it can work for Mudkip. So we're gonna do this thing. But like I said, no one said it was gonna be easy. But hey, this is what I love to do. I've been wanting to shiny hunt Pokemon on the OG games. And I've tried with the consoles. I mean, you know how long it takes to reset. Like, I mean, pretty much takes you a good minute to do what we're doing right here. That we're, I mean, pretty much, I mean, I guess you could say the same speed almost. But we're multiplying it. And yeah, I guess we could do as many as we wanted, but it's just gonna be hard to manage, and I think it would just look like crap. Keep forgetting. There's no running from this. Mudkip, Mudkip. I mean, with so many tries, after a while, we do have to get this. Statistically. It's Murphy's Law. If it can happen, it will happen. And hey, like I said, worked with Shiny Trico about a week ago, so we can find this Mudkip. I promise y'all we're coming back to it, so hey, that's what we're doing. We're coming back to it. Winners don't quit, quitters don't win. So I'm definitely excited about this hunt. And for the amount of hours that we've put into this entire shiny hunting on Pokemon Ruby, to find 2 shiny Poochyinas, the shiny Trico, I mean, every one of those experiences has been like amazing. The shiny Trico, I mean, I'm glad I captured the footage of it because I made a short out of it. I just kind of can't remember the last time I was speechless for a good 5-6 seconds, like an entire 5-6 seconds. With the Poochyyina, it was more like, are you kidding me? Like, that's not what I want. It's cool, but Shiny Trico, that was a crazy moment. It was also wild just because we spent 20 hours probably shiny hunting this little bluefish right here, and then immediately just switch to Trico and we find it. So that was pretty wild. Let's go up here. That's what happens when I get off frame. There we go. Back on slit. I mean, sometimes it's quicker just to restart since we're already restarting, but sometimes you can get back in sync very fast. Unless it's too bad. That last time, it honestly would have been quicker to reset. Things get a little bad. But what's interesting is my audio, which I need to go back and watch some more of like footage now that I'm a couple weeks in. Kind of watch some of my live stream footage after, you know, I've aired, and just kind of check out my audio, see if I need to fix some things. You know, people tell me I sound fine, but I'm very, very picky, very peculiar about, you know, my work. I mean, I know this is looking like a janky setup, but I'm not trying to make it look pretty. I'm not trying to make it look like, oh, subscribe goal 200. Subscribe, you know, put all kind of weird things out on the stream. Tip me this type thing. Like, you know, we're not there. You know, who knows? Maybe eventually down the road we'll get there, but for right now, we're not there. I'm not trying to do all that. I'm just so happy we got the shiny hunt set up the way it is supposed to be run. Because again, if it worked for Trico, it's going to work for Mudkip. We just got to keep chopping wood and this tree's going to fall. And now that I've got a little bit of the muscle memory back from doing the Mudkip hunt, we're going to pick up some speed. Because we're getting some encounters tonight. Like I said, I just got off work about an hour ago, and we hitting this bad boy hard. We're about to berry bonds this thing. And it's going to be very apparent when we see the little pink fish. And as you see, we got different names. We got Nick. the two names that you see that are duplicated, they've got different time slots. Everything else is a completely different save file from the beginning. The only reason why those two are duplicated is because on the middle left part of your screen, that's where we found the shiny Trico. So that was the file that I had to duplicate, to get 7 more screens so we can shiny hunt as a playthrough only kind of deal. So yeah, it's been a lot of duplicating ROMs, duplicating save files to get this effectively going on, but at least I know what to do now. And it didn't take long just to kind of come home tonight. I forgot that I need to kind of duplicate a file, duplicate a save file, the ROM as well, to do this hunt here, because I already took one of the save files and made a playthrough with it and duplicated that. So it actually didn't take no time at all. I was stressing for no reason. So happy. We're definitely got a late start tonight. Here we are at 1 a.m. getting her going. We haven't even warmed up yet, folks. But my ideal time is 11:30, 12 o'clock. But tonight, about 12:45, we kicked her off. Maybe a little after that. I keep trying to run from this encounter too. That's embarrassing. But hey, like I said, shiny hunting for 15 hours on Route 110 and running from encounter after encounter, which is so surprising that we didn't find a shiny on any 3 of those streams. That's why we're back to this Mudkip hunt, because when we took a break on Mudkip, we found shiny Trico. So I think if we take a break on Route 110, we'll find shiny Mudkip. That's how my math is working. And the content that I've seen of shiny only playthroughs of the Hoenn region, whether it be Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Torchic gives shiny hunters the hardest time from what I can tell. It is it's supposed to have the same odds. 1 in 8,192. It's just one of those funny things that just so happens to give shiny hunters a hard time, and I've been a victim as that of well. We found shiny Trico almost immediately. The stream wasn't even really warmed up yet. But we definitely want this pink little fishy. Telling y'all right now. And I believe I said in another stream, and I'm gonna honor my word, the shiny Mudkip we find, and we're gonna find it tonight, will be a subscriber giveaway. I try to do a lot of subscriber giveaways on this channel as much as I can. You see the lanyards I'm wearing. I ordered a bunch of those with my old logo and gave to a lot of subscribers I know, just personally. And I want to do a clever with through Streamlabs, through the chat labs, whatever you want to call it, and do a randomized subscriber giveaway for the people in the chat, and give away a shiny Mudkip and give it away in any way possible through transferring through Pokemon Home, so you can transfer it to a game of your choice from there. You can transfer it, to maybe an older game or to a newer game, however. So definitely going to be doing that. And you might say, well, Nick, why are you shiny hunting Mudkip tonight? You already found the shiny Trico. You're doing a shiny only playthrough. Just keep on Route 10. Not tonight. I feel like shiny Mudkip needs to be found, and like I said, if we find it, we get to give it away. We will find a good way to give it away. I will advertise how that we're doing this, and hopefully we get a lot of people wanting the Shiny Mudkip. I'm sure they would. But like I said, I'm a new channel. Still got a lot of things to figure out. But we will make it happen, folks. Another thing is that this one right here, another subscriber giveaway will be a Gem Mint 10 Hollow Bronzor. That will be a subscriber giveaway as well. And we're going to get this ball rolling tonight, folks. We're not messing around. There's no monkey business. We're finding the Mudkip. No Mudkip skips, no Torchic picks, and no Trico tries. Definitely no Trico tries tonight. We already found a shiny Trico, so. Mudkip skips, Trico picks, and Torchic pick, Trico tries and Torchic picks. None of it. We're not having it. Because we did a bunch of them. And we did spend a lot of time hunting for this little pink fish. So we're going to do something different. And find it this time. And not mess around. A lot of times I would catch it and check the natures. That is so pointless. So very pointless. So we're not doing that, folks. I cannot tell y'all how bad I want this little pink fish. I know I keep calling it a fish, but it's only the closest thing I compare it to. I don't know if y'all have ever seen like the Pokemon compared to like real life animals, and how you'll be surprised at how many Pokemon are actually based on real life animals. I'm trying to think of, like, maybe it was Psyduck. There's like this, well, obviously platypus, but there was something else. It was like, you wouldn't think that would be a real animal, but sure is. All right, Skipper, where are you? And again, if it worked for Shiny Trico, it's going to work for Shiny Mudkip. Nothing. Alright. And with the two shiny Puccinas that we found in the Shiny Trico, my confidence that we're doing this correct is tripled, basically, with all three of those Pokemon. So we'll find it. We have got to. And this kind of shiny hunting is so much easier on me than it was for Route 10. Maybe that's why it takes so long on Route 10. It's just because I'm like, you have to check each individual Pokemon. They're all different. And their shiny sprites are not too much of a change from their regular, so. And because it's a shiny only playthrough, I'm already throwing out a shiny Pokemon, so the little sparkle thing, you see it a lot on a lot of screens, so you can't just count on that. But hey, we're getting a shiny Mudkip tonight, folks. Like I said, you keep chopping wood, trees fall. And definitely picked up a little speed now. Not swapping to the wrong side like I was constantly on the Trico hunt. Seems like the muscle memories came back for me to correctly go to the right. Because if I'm not gonna lie, we spent probably 4, maybe 5 times the hours hunting Mudkip. It's just my only problem now is I keep going to the run selection instead of just resetting in that moment. But we'll pick up a little speed there. Like this. Boom. But you don't want to get in a hurry and then wait for the Pokemon to pop out and then reset and then realize that it was a shiny. It'd be disappointing. But we'll get there. We will get there. And the beautiful thing is, it could come at any moment. Yes, our odds are 1 in 8,192. We could get lucky. And hey, we've put in enough work for this Mudkip. I mean, we're way well over odds to get the Shiny Mudkip. So, there's that. He's coming. Run. There we go again, trying to run. We're getting this bad boy, I know we are. Let's try another one. Well then, guess we could talk a little bit about the potential of what Generation 10 could offer us. As we've seen with the 3 starters that they recently showed. One is a straight up Angry Bird. Another one looks like the Geico Gecko, but blue. And then we have a little Pomeranian. So yeah, that's our fire starters. That's our starters, and hopefully some of them, at least one of them, has a different weird typing combination, like maybe Gekwa becomes like a water poison type. That's not a very common starter typing combination, like firefighting, for example, where Chimchar becomes Infernape, firefighting. T-Pig becomes Embor, firefighting. Torchic becomes Blaziken, firefighting. And there's more. You know what I'm saying? The fire ghost type, I think, in the Paldea region. Skeleridge, if I'm saying that right. I'm pretty sure he's a fire ghost type, and that's really cool. Getting stiff up in here. Fix my back support here. Oh yeah, that's much better. Wow. This chair was one of the best $50 I actually spent. Came from Cornelia. This thing is extremely clean. Like there's no cuts, no dirt. Like it's basically brand new, already put together. They're asking $50. I offered 15 for gas just to bring it over here, because I knew it wasn't gonna fit my Mustang. But yeah, one of the best $50 I spent. So it's got a nice headrest, got the back support, lumbar thing, whatever you want to call it. Because everything nowadays is so expensive. Everything is so expensive. I mean, things are expensive for just no reason. Like, you know, there used to be like a reason for things. Like, oh yeah, gas is going up because of the war in the Middle East, you know, kind of thing. Or I don't know. Price of eggs have gone up because of the chickens that got some kind of disease. Which, all I'm saying is there used to be reasons for things. Now there's just no reason at all. They just blame COVID. Just half a decade ago or more. It's all COVID's fault. We started blaming everything on that, and then just everybody was just like, oh yeah, this is the world we live in now. Inflation. Like, no, dude, that was just an excuse to raise the price on everything, and nothing ever went back down. They would blame it on the truck drivers, all this, all the metal they got to keep clean. Like, dude. It's like candy bars. Like, they're twice the amount that they used to cost. There's no reason for that. Like I said, we keep chopping wood. The tree could fall any second. I like the speed of this. Sometimes I feel like we lag behind on the route hunting, just because screens get offset because not everyone finds a Pokemon at the same time, and then I gotta check the Pokemon. So yeah, we're hitting definitely a faster speed at this type of shiny hunt. So very, very excited about that. And I absolutely love what we got going on here too. For a while there, like I said, I didn't really know what I was going to do. I was at work kind of stressing, like, I took that one save file that we found the Shiny Trico on, made it a playthrough, duplicated that, but now if I want to do a Shiny Mudkip hunt, I'm going to have to duplicate another save file, but I knew I wouldn't be able to duplicate one at the beginning like I did, and have a different name and all this. I got fresh, like, new save file. Maybe I could have, but I didn't want to mess with that tonight. So I took a page out of the book from the Shiny Trico, where we have the Shiny Trico, and I just needed to duplicate that save file. I just took the first top right window that you're looking at and just duplicated that one, which was saved at 35 minutes in. It's now saved at 38 minutes in. You can see right here, 35, 38. Everything else has a different name, like Nick's Fire Games. I just took the same save file, duplicated it, let it play for 3 minutes, walked it around, saved it at a different spot. We're good and gravy now, baby. And that should be very effective. I would hope so, because that's how we're doing our whole route hunting. The soft resetting here is an obviously clear winner because we found the Shiny Trico and 2 Shiny Puccinas. So this should be just no different as well. It's exactly what we're doing, except for this one screen, and it's so offset that we're going to be hitting different frames. So very confident in my ability nowadays. I was a little worried there when we were spending 20 hours hunting for Mudkip, and I was just like, am I even doing this right? And so, but we did at one point in a Mudkip stream, find the shiny Poochyena. So, my confidence is a lot higher finding the shinies. Say run. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not running. Can't run. Let's see here. Mudkip. And nothing. Hey, I'm not worried about it. We're gonna keep chopping this wood. Keep chopping wood. I might as well just get comfortable because this is going to be a long night for me. Make sure I got everything plugged in right and tight. Get it right, get it tight. There we go. That's how we do it. But yeah, Nokimon, he did a shiny only playthrough. He's another YouTuber that pretty much one of the only few that I know that do shiny only playthroughs of Pokemon Ruby or done it and made content with Tion, Nokimon. And with Nokimon's playthrough that took him a good 2 years to make, that I mentioned earlier. Mudkip, like I said, gave him some trouble. He went to Granite Cave to get him the nostalgic Pokemon that he wanted as a kid, the Sableye or the Mawile. And I think he ended up finding like 3 shiny Zubats, a couple other shiny Pokemon before he finally found the one he wanted. He took a shiny Zubat, and he said that kind of pretty much got him through, but didn't make his final 16. I think he shiny hunted Kyogre at the end of the game as well. Found the big pink fish. We're looking for a little pink fish, and that's the big pink fish. So he also did the Phoebus hunt and finally found Phoebus. I think he said that was a good 8 months out of the whole thing was shiny hunting Phoebus. Like, whew, I feel for the man, dude. Like, I have a lot of respect for him too, because he was doing this on absolute hardware, on the actual console, doing the reset, which, as you see, is like not too far off from our speed that we're hitting here. But you can only do it individually. That's why people don't make that kind of content or do a shiny only playthrough. Like, you will probably never meet, like, if you meet one person that's done a shiny only playthrough of any Pokemon game, you probably will never meet another one. It's that rare in my opinion, because it would take years to do, and not a lot of people have that patience. And not a lot of people have the knowledge to do what I'm doing right here, basically, because I was one of those people for a long time. I just didn't really know how to do the setup, and once I started giving it a go, if I can do it, you can do it. Believe me. This is fun. I used to love watching these kind of hunts, and I told myself, I want to do this, but if I did it, I want to do it live. And share it with everyone else, because the joy of finding an OG shiny Pokemon is, I mean, even finding the shiny Poochyenas were crazy, but finding the shiny Trico, that was just one of the greatest moments. that I've experienced in a while. I mean, I was shaking. I didn't know how to. I mean, I literally was recording it. And I don't know how to act. Trying to keep somewhat composure. But no, it was exhilarating. Absolutely exhilarating. Cannot wait. Because hey, if it worked for Shiny Trico, it's gonna work for Shiny Mudkip. We're getting this bad boy tonight. We're gonna get it. And just not there. But yeah, so I am excited for Generation 10 Pokemon Winds and Waves. It's gonna be like I said on the other streams, it's gonna be the first not just Pokemon game but Nintendo game that's gonna take full advantage of the Switch 2 capabilities. The water graphics and the announcement look amazing. They look better than Grand Theft Auto 5. And especially with it kind of being a like a Thousand Island kind of theme, there's gonna be a lot of traversing on the water. I'm really excited about that. This could end up being a 5 out of 5 or a 10 out of 10, game. And the newer Pokemon games have been very disappointing for me, but I got faith, just like I do in this hunt. And cannot wait till we find this little pink fish. We're gonna get things going though. I'm glad I'm picking up a little bit of speed. I'm not trying to run away this time like the bad habit I started with. But like I said, I got off work about an hour ago. We just get warmed up here. We're chopping wood. And this is what I want to do. This is not like work to me. People are like, man, you streamed for 6 hours. I'm like, yeah, I did. Because I love Pokemon. And I want to find a shiny. And we're getting a Shiny Mudkip tonight. It's not like one of those things like we're asking the universe for a Shiny Mudkip. Well, like we're taking it. That's what we're here for. That's what we do. And again, if you're watching, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Sunday night. I think that where I'm at might be getting a little bit of snow next week. I'm in Georgia, so we're supposed to be heating up and getting sweaty, but we're taking a few steps back. That's okay, because we're going to catapult, we're going to slingshot into 80-degree heat before we know it, so we should probably enjoy a little bit of snow flurries. And glad we're doing this on Ruby, because I was I think I went on Reddit and asked like some people. I was like, hey, can someone explain Emerald RNG not manipulation, but RNG frames compared to Ruby and Sapphire? And basically they're saying Emerald starts at a 0 seed or something like. And I even put in the question like, hey, like, not tech savvy, like, kind of bear with me. And then they start talking all these technical terms like I have no idea. But apparently there's a thing called RNG manipulation. Yeah, like that is way too complicated. Like they can pretty much like get themselves the shiny, like guaranteed. Like, okay, now that's a little way too complicated. Not sure if I even want to learn that way. Like, it's a hunt for a reason, That sounds more like just work. Yeah, this is work too, but this is fun to me. Let's see. And I should probably sometimes maybe do something else, but I try to be very engaging with the stream while we're live. I'm not just gonna sit here and watch a movie while I do this. I probably could on a shiny starter hunt or like a shiny legendary hunt, but when I'm on the route and we're route hunting like in the grass, no, absolutely not. Things are so offset. This is pretty well in sync, like everything's. But when you're running around in the grass and you're trying to encounter a Pokemon like that, it's different. Everything gets offset. And then like I said earlier, you gotta check to make sure all of them are not shiny because they're all different. It's very tedious. I cannot wait till we find the Shiny Mudkip. He's got such a cool, pretty pink sprite. Let's see. Nothing. Well, we are definitely not losing faith. Not this early in the stream. Because like I said, persistence. Keep chopping wood, a tree's going to fall. And nothing's going to take the place of persistence in this world. Persistence, key. Do a shiny hunt. It's your only lifeline. Your only lifeline. It's alright. I'm gonna get this thing. I should probably move my headset so my controller quits getting snagged. There we go. Yeah, work has not been too shabby for me. I would like to get off work a little earlier to start the stream, maybe an hour earlier, but I feel like 11:30 is a good time for me to start and then kind of go to about 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. kind of thing. But, when it gets closer to the summer, this might be one of those things where I don't start till later and go to the wee hours of the morning, maybe 6, 7. It already goes to the wee hours in the morning, but I just kind of something how it might do. We just might have to do like that. But hey, I feel like as far as me cutting out competition, streaming at this time of night is cutting out the competition the best you can do as far as time wise. And I feel like there's not a lot of competition of this type of material anyway. So it might be better for me to stream at daytime hours. It's just for me right now, that's just not practical. Because I can't go home. I can't get home and go straight to bed. I just can't. But we are finding ourselves a Shiny Mudkip tonight. And the thing with streaming, I found out, is like you really shouldn't stream for just like a few hours, like 2 or 3 hours, because after that's when you start getting pushed and the algorithm picks you up. and then you start making a habit of that. You know, your next stream gets pushed a little bit harder and harder around that time frame and a little bit earlier. So yeah, I've made some mistakes, but I've been very blessed with how these streams have turned out. And here, probably in about an hour, I mean, it's probably gonna pick up. It's probably about 6 viewers, I would say, and then probably an hour after that, we've been hitting a good 16 average, you know, concurrent kind of thing. We hit 20 every once in a while, 20 people concurrent in the stream. I think my record's like 26 people in the stream at one time. My record, like, total views is like 240 something in views on one stream. Not all at one time, but like total collective. So I've been very, very, very thankful of that. I'm glad this one's not a tedious shiny hunt. After working, it's not that I'm like that mentally tired or physically tired. I'm like also mentally tired. So this is a much easier stream for me. And this Mudkip's not gonna make it easy on us, is he? No. Excuse me. All right. Let's go. We're gonna do this thing. I have been a successful shiny hunter on an OG Pokemon game. And if I can do it once, I can do it again. We can do it again. And you know, the purpose of this hunt has a few has a few purposes. For one, we're giving away a shiny Mudkip. Secondly, I just wanted to break from, granted, it was only 3 streams, but sometimes it's good to take a break. And like I said earlier, the math just maths on it. The math adds up. If we took a break on Mudkip and found a shiny Trico almost immediately, then if we take a break on hunting on Route 10, we should find Mudkip right about now. Alright, well, maybe my math is off, but we could get it right here. I mean, it comes when you least expect it. And I thought about, you know, if we find the shiny Mudkip, why wouldn't I just do a shiny only playthrough with Mudkip? That would be smart, and then just give away the Trico. The thing with the Trico is that was my first. You don't forget your first, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I get a shiny Pokemon tattoo, it might have to be shiny Trico, but I'll tell y'all what, if we get this Pokemon right here, if we find a shiny Mudkip right here, I get a shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. So we'll see what happens. But we gotta get it right here. Shiny Mudkip tattoo. I was really hoping for it. It's alright. And we will get the right frame on this. Let's see here. say negative. And he should be very obvious when he pops up. Shouldn't be like one of those things where I have to look. I mean, Puccino was very obvious before he even ungrayed. But I think the pink's going to catch the eye. And Trico, he was very obvious to me. I think my mouth started to drop like when he was still sparkling. Let's see. I just look at the stream of what I got going on here, and it actually doesn't look too choppy. Some of my other ones look like crap. This one at least has, like, you know, the straight bar up and down. Like, that's actually consistent of how am I counting? 7, 8. Yeah, I've got a lot of different bars, but I got them all like lined up for the most part in a decent way. Some of it looks a little choppy, but it's not a horrible looking stream, I guess. And like I said, eventually down the road, I'll get Streamlabs set up. I'll get Stream Elements, and I just don't know if I want to go that route. You can get tipped straight through Stream Elements, and what's like, I'm not trying to ask for tips. I just want subscribers. But excuse me. And then I'll get like little sub goals, like help me get to 150, road to 150 subs type thing. We'll do some things in the chat where the chat can do a randomizer for people in the chat. I say put Shiny in the type Shiny in the chat and register yourself for the Shiny Mudkip, or put yourself, type Shiny in the chat and register yourself for the Gem Mint Hollow Bronzor. And I do some of that, and you know, on a good stream, and do that as a subscriber giveaway as a thank you for like watching the stream. That's something I want to be very big on, is people that actually watch the stream. I love that. So yeah, I definitely want to be able to give back to those people. Like I said earlier, like, well, I've got a blue lanyard here. I got blue, light blue over there, red, black. Had some gray ones. Give away to some great people that have subscribed to my channel and been very supportive. So I'll thank all of you that has been very supportive of the channel, whether you're watching now or afterwards, after the stream goes off broadcast. Thank y'all for all the support that you give me on this channel. It's been absolutely overwhelming, actually, to have all these watch hours. Thank y'all. Yeah, we're gonna get this puppy going. Definitely gonna need another sip of a monster. That wasn't a sip, that was a gulp. Alright. Let's get this bad boy. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Nothing. Alright. I feel a shiny coming soon. I'm locked in, clocked in, I'm dialed in. We're ready for business. Now that I've got my muscle memory back, We're not thinking about it. We're going. We're booming. We're zooming. Clicking. We're resetting when we need to. Loving this. Absolutely loving this. I mean, he cannot hide forever. And like I said, I gotta quit saying it too. You keep chopping wood, this tree will fall. We've had 3 fall. I don't know if you really count Shiny Puccina, but I count it as a 1 in 8,192 odds. That's what I count that as. And we found it. 2 of them. The Shiny Trico, it was still like, maybe even after seeing the Shiny Puccinas pop up, you know, one here and one there, individual different streams, I guess it's still, I was like, am I doing this right though? But yeah, dude, seeing the Shiny Mudkip, I mean Shiny Trico, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're gonna get this bad boy. I feel like we're getting pretty good speed here. Getting a lot of resets, a lot of tries, a lot of encounters. So this is good. This is good. And yeah, I think if we just keep up the speed, keep up the motion of the ocean, and keep it flowing, and we will hit a Shiny Mudkip. I mean, hey, it worked for Trico. That's all I know, though. But I guess I really don't know how many hours I was expecting to see your average shiny, but you know, I mean, they come when you least expect it. I'll tell you that. I think we did 3 streams before we found this shiny Puccina. I think we did like maybe another, and then 2 streams later we found another one. But that's also when we found shiny Trico. We've technically found 2 shinies in 1 stream. So there's just some good pulls there on the frames. There we go. Well, we'll get there eventually. I mean, we have to. Statistically, it's impossible not to get the shiny at this point. I'm locked in, clocked in. I work hard, and I play even harder. My phone over here, so I stopped looking at it. Let's see. Run. Nope. Get back to that habit. Not locked in, clocked in. Let me get a little bit closer. If I can. Chair allows me. Oh yeah. With the route hunting, it's better to be back a little bit so you don't have to like really look around. This one's not as bad. You can get as close because you'll see it. You'll just see it. It's been blue 7,000 times. Actually, technically 13,000 for what our odds are on this mudkip hunt. But, you know, a lot of those streams, a lot of those hours, it takes a while to go through, catch the Pokemon, check the natures. We were doing a lot of that. What I call mudkip skips, to do a Trico pick or a Trico try and a mudkip Torchic pick. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but we're just getting the mudkip now. That's all we're doing. And then we're going to give it away to one lucky subscriber in one lucky stream on one lucky day. And if you're watching the stream tonight, you do get this shiny mudkip. Yes, we got 2 people watching. You do get this shiny mudkip if we find it. We will have to do a contest. I don't know. We'll do it live in the stream. Guess number between 1 and 10 type thing. But you know, we got to find the shiny mudkip. We got to find it on this stream. That's the deal. You just let me know. Nothing. Alright. It's okay. See, I don't lose faith. If anything, that just makes me try harder. And we've been failing a lot here, but, you know, I expect failure. Failure makes you better. In this particular case, I don't think that applies, but we're getting somewhere. It's better than not trying. And we're trying to win the lottery. We're pulling a lot of tickets. But hey, one of these 8,192 Pokemon are pink. We will find the pink one. It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Mm. And if you know of a good nickname for this Shiny Mudkip, please let me know in the chat. Earlier, the best nickname I could come up, when we were shiny hunting Mudkip before, if it's a girl, we could go with, Wanda. Or if it's a boy, we could do Wandissimo. It's fairly Odd Parents references, but I kind of like what the deal is. I like what the deal is. But yeah, if y'all have an idea of what would be a good nickname, let me know in the chat, and I will give it great consideration. Great consideration. You pretty much give me any nickname, I'll probably name it that, because that's what I was going to do with Shiny Trico. I was just so happy to find a Shiny Trico that I did not really care what we named it. We could have named it ZZ Top. Did not care. But no one was really giving me any, I think they just kind of thought Fred was great. That's the only thing I could come up with. At first I was thinking Franklin, because Trico looks like a Franklin, which is a take off the turtle. But that's only when he's green. He's got a beautiful teal color to him. Fred was more fitting. Here we go. Alright, we're going to get this. We're going to get it going. Alright. Let's say we pick up the speed a little bit. Alright, here we go. Oops. It's okay. Interesting. No shiny. Is that right? It's alright. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Nothing. How do we do that? I don't know how we. There we go. Finally figured that out. Do a lot there. Do that there. It's alright, I'm gonna keep chopping wood. You know what? We need our ash hat. That's what we need. Hmm. Huh. I don't know why I'm expecting the shiny every time, but I definitely am. Hmm. Let's see here. It's alright, we're gonna get it rolling. No shiny there. No shiny there. Oops. So I'll start over there. Let's see. Nothing here. Sorry, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find this shiny. We haven't been going an hour and a half. We're just getting warmed up, folks. And the funny thing is, we were shiny hunting on Route 110, and I had no idea that the shiny sprite for Oddish in this game is very, very similar to his original. He doesn't go all green like I was anticipating. So that's kind of embarrassing. Yeah. I could have missed a shiny Oddish in the last stream. Probably not, but could have. Knowing what I know now. Yes, we're going to get this going, folks. It won't be easy. It's going to be a little cheesy. but it's gonna be so worth it when we find this shiny, folks. I'm so excited about it. So excited. And we are well over odds for this bad boy too. Whoops. Probably best just reset there. Let's see. Nope. Hmm. It's alright. We're big chillin'. Big chillin'. There we go. No shiny. Oh. It's alright. I'm not sweating it, folks. I'm not sweating it. We're gonna find this bad boy. It's gonna be very apparent when we do. He's got such a beautiful sprite. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a glorious sight to see when he pops up. No shiny here. Well, at least we're not getting like the shiny Poutinas. Which, hey, I was saying it was a bad omen, and I was trying to convince myself it was good luck. Hey, after the shiny Poutine, we found the shiny Trico very shortly after. So, there's that. There is that, folks. And wasn't trying to tell too many people about this stream, wasn't trying to push it on any other kind of social media. And well, one viewer. Thank you, one viewer. So sometimes I might need to let somebody know that I'm going live. Stop trusting the algorithm. Give me shiny Pokemon hunters. But it's just the way it goes. You live and you learn, folks. You live and you learn. But we will find this shiny. He's coming. If you keep chopping wood, that tree will fall. We are on a full-blown carpal tunnel speed run with my presets, because I have the presets set up in basically what you would say like in a Nintendo controller. I like A here, B here, select start is L3, R3. The only problem with that is whenever we do a soft reset here, when we don't find a shiny Pokemon, I'm having to do this right here. Now, had I done something smart, like used the head, like, just like a full like click in the back would have been like sufficient. But that would make like A here, B here, like that's confusing. Like no controller like has their select buttons back there, so I would have to, like how I'm hitting select here kind of thing. It's just kind of very natural of my entire life playing video games. But when it comes to resetting, again, this is a carpal tunnel speed run. The way I have to contort my fingers. But hey, you gotta live. You know what I mean? We got to live. We got to find the shiny. He's out there somewhere. He's out there for us. He's wanting to be found. Could you imagine? We spent 20 plus hours looking for the little pink fish. He's still out there. But there's so much to this game that I'm looking forward to. On the shiny only playthrough with Trico, I'm so excited to see just what is the next shiny Pokemon on my team. How am I going to strategize? A little thing with that is, yeah, we're going to get a shiny Pokemon before every gym. We do have the shiny Trico, which is now a shiny Grovyle. However, we cannot advance anymore in the game until we get another shiny. I've made it set that we are shiny hunting on Route 10 because you have the best chance to get a Electrike there. Well, that's what I want, is a shiny Electrike. Or a shiny Wingull. That'd be a very practical addition to my team, considering I have a Grovyle, a grass type Pokemon. So if I come across fire type, well, if I have a Wingull, I can swap him out because he's a water type. Hit him with a water gun, put him out, go on my merry way. And also for Electrike, because I have a grass type starter, if I come across a flying type Pokemon, bad news. However, with Electrike, yeah, we zapping that. We're gonna put a zap on that. So either way would be great additions to my team. Definitely looking forward to that. But again, whatever Pokemon we get is what we get, and we're moving on with it. I'm gonna have to suck it up Buttercup if it's a Zigzagoon, or a Minun. You know, the Zigzagoon I can almost like justify because I can beef them up, I think, maybe. But how strong can a Minun get, or a Plusle? You know? Because I'm going to try and make it like that Bellsprout that took down Pikachu in the Indigo League. Now, like I said, if it worked for Trico, it's going to work for Mudkip. But we just got to keep chopping wood. And it's going to happen. Oh. And I'm so, like, eagerly anticipating it that I think it's going to pop up every single time, and it just doesn't. But as much time as we spent shiny hunting Mudkip, we are well over odds. I mean, we're due. We are due, baby. We are due. Hmm. Oops. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, folks, we're just going to have to make do. Alright, I somehow fixed that. We saved the effort. Which might have been quicker just to reset. Whatever. There we go. This is nothing that gets done fast, but it is worth it when you find that shiny. Let me tell you. Even finding the shiny Puccinas, there's such a crazy change from the pace. It's a wow moment. Even watching like streams from me have always been like of this nature. When you find the shiny, it is crazy. And you would think, like, you know, like while you're watching it, you're thinking, okay, 1 in 8,192 odds, that's not that bad. And then after you watch for a while, you're like, this is never gonna happen. But after you put in the work for it, it's like, no, it's coming. You know what I'm saying? Like my friend Ashton, he was telling me, he was watching the stream, and he turned it off, and then we found the shiny Trico. And there was 12 people in the stream at the time when we found the shiny Trico. And wow. All right. And someone in a previous chat did mention Phoebus. Well, guess what, folks? We are doing Phoebus. I'm figuring out there is a dude in Dewford Town where if you talk to him, he gives you a certain phrase, and that phrase corresponds with the certain 6 tiles, because Phoebus is only in 6 tiles in the game in a certain route in a water patch, and the tiles change by the day. But if you talk to the dude in Dewford, he'll let you know exactly what tiles. He won't tell you verbatim. He'll give you a phrase, and a certain phrase corresponds. Kind of is the game's way, like, helping you out, I guess. Or maybe that's just a weird glitch in the game, but it works according to one dude. And Nokimon, the one dude I saw actually do like a complete like Ruby shiny only playthrough. Yeah, in some of his things he was sitting on the square fishing. You've got to fish the square. The tile that Phoebus is in, you can't just sit on that square and fish. That's the tile you need to fish. So you need to be around that tile and then throw your line into it, not sit on it and fish. So I think he had some trouble. Maybe that's why it took him about 8 months to find Phoebus, but I mean the shiny Phoebus anyway. Surely he would have known. I mean, he's a expert shiny Pokemon hunter. And am I an amateur? Because I did catch a shiny Trico. I've seen 2 shiny Puccinas. I don't know what that means, but hey, I thought that was a myth, a legend, and becoming a daily occurrence type thing. Not really, but you get my point. Which is crazy to think that I've technically have found 3 shiny Pokemon at those odds of 1 in 8,192. Wild. Alright, we're doing this thing, folks. We're getting this shiny Mudkip. Well, we've almost been going for the 2 hour mark, and we're just warming up, folks. I'm prepared to go about 6, maybe 7 hours if I need to. Shiny hunting this little blue fish. Well, pink fish is what we're looking for. Pink, purple, well, something of that nature. Depending on what his sprite technically looks like in this game, what it truly looks like. And if it's a girl and it's very pink, I think Wanda is a great name. Wandissimo if it's purple and a boy. If it's pink and a boy, I really hope the chat, someone watching, gives me a great idea for a nickname. And if it's a purple girl, it's kind of very subjective. Like, is it pink? Is it purple? Right now, we don't even know. We don't even know what. We don't even see it. But be one of those things you kind of know when you know. I was thinking Franklin was going to be a great nickname for Trico, but that was green Trico because he looked like a turtle. When he's got that teal color, Fred was popping more to me, so we named him Fred. Sorry, we're gonna get through this. Here we go. And the feeling of catching shiny, or just finding shiny Trico, was amazing. I mean, it was the surprise of finding the shiny Puccinas, but unlike the Puccinas, this is a guaranteed catch, which is something I was worrying about. Like when we're shiny hunting on Route 10, it's like I've got to catch this Pokemon when the shiny pops up. And I'm not gonna. The only shiny Pokemon I have in the party is a shiny Grovyle at level 23. Most of these Pokemon are at level 12 to 15. Like I'm not even gonna chance like hitting it. You know what I'm saying? I've done some practice shots, and they get pretty close, but I just don't want it to be like a critical hit and just like take down the shiny. You know what I'm saying? Like just out of pure luck. So we're just gonna be. I've got like. Because when I was fighting Brawly, I kept losing, and I think he kept taking my money from me. So I bought all the Great Balls I could, which was 6. So I have 6 Great Balls in our shiny only playthrough until I can go. But hey, as soon as we find our shiny, I'm gonna go. Like I've left a lot of trainers on Slateport's City Beach. Pretty much everybody. I just went around on the sand and avoided everybody. And so when we find our next shiny, I can go and beef them up with a lot of trainer battles instead of just running around in the grass battling wild Pokemon. That's literally how we find our shiny. Like, we want to break from that, and you got to battle the trainers at some point anyway. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And also, there's these twins on Rustboro City Bridge, like before you get to the town. And since I've only got one Pokemon, they won't battle me because it's a double battle. They're twins. They're like, no, that'd be rude to gang up on you with only one Pokemon. And that's something like, I just hadn't seen, because at that point in the game, everyone's got at least 2 Pokemon. So that's pretty cool. Let's see here. Alright, want to take a quick pause for the pause? Pause for the calls? This whole time my mic has been mute. That's cool. Well, I don't think we've got hardly anybody in here watching, so there's that. There is that. Suggestion. What does this suggestion mean? Open Studio. Copy and paste encoders. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. But, cool. Close out Studio. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing rolling now. We get some speed. Get some speed. There we go. Wonder if I've done something with the algorithm so it doesn't get pushed to people. I don't know. I'll be honest. I did go to Reddit, get in like a bunch of subreddits. I think people started adding me, and they're not in my niche. So that's why I'm probably not getting pushed to the right audience in this stream. But hey, because I used this same thumbnail, because this same thumbnail got like, about a week and a half ago, 240 something views. So kind of thought, hey, it's worth trying again at some point. Thought tonight was that night, and well, there's no thumbnail magic behind that. It was something else. So we're just trying to refine my skills of a streamer and trying to do the right thing. Hey, we'll figure it out eventually. It is a learning process here. All right. Let's see. Nothing. Wow. One of the rare streams where nobody's watching. Basically, right at 2 hours into the stream. It's never a good sign. Typically, we're about up to 6 to 16 people, depending on the stream. But never one. So I'm starting to think, am I in trouble? I found a shiny. It's going to be very disappointing for the viewers of YouTube that are not here. So listen, algorithm, if you're listening, you need to push some people over here to the chat. Get some people over here on the channel. We got big things popping over here. Yeah, we're about to make some motion. Especially if you get a shiny Pokemon. About to make some noise up in the apartment building. And hey, like I said, if you keep chopping wood, the tree will fall. That's okay. Could have been we got a late start today. That could have been the problem. Hey, we're gonna have those nights. You know, we're gonna have those issues. Let's see here. What do I do here? So I might start making it a thing where I stream on Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Friday nights. I think that's a pretty good schedule to stick with. I think I can manage that because I'm off Wednesdays and Fridays. And doing about 3 streams a week is about what ChatGPT told me to would probably be best. But hey, you can't listen to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about. This is crazy. And nothing. Let's see here. Be right back. Alright, sorry, had a short hiatus there, but we are back. Alright, we're back and we are live. Alright, another one. Let's see here. Nothing. And nothing there. It's alright, we're gonna get one. All you gotta do is get lucky one time. I'm telling y'all, we're gonna find a shiny. Absolutely. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And at this point, I'm not even asking for a shiny. We're not asking. taking it. I'm glad to see I've kind of picked up a little speed here. You should when you do something 3,000 times in a row. Now, hey, if it worked for Trico, it's going to work for Mudkip. It's just crazy to think that we spent probably 20 plus hours hunting this little pink fish. And then when we switched to Trico and found him in like 3. So I'm hoping for those kind of odds tonight. No shiny Puccinas. We've already seen 2 shiny Puccinas in our previous streams. None of that. Not a lot. Let's go. Let's get this bad boy. Alright, big bucks, no whammies. He's gonna be very apparent when he is the shiny. So I feel like I'm getting a little bit more speed there, especially than I was on the shiny hunt for Route 10, where there's like all different Pokemon. Like I knew I had to pause, like when the Pokemon popped up, just take a good look. This is different. We're rolling, baby. And I'm telling you, if I could figure out how to speed up the emulator, I would. I've tried. I cannot figure it out. It says fast forward speed. I hit the ×2. It is not going twice as fast. So maybe there's another setting in there. I asked ChatGPT about it, and it gave me the most complicated answer. I reply to my homeboy. Yes. Just letting you know I'm live, player. LOL. Alright, let's get back to this hunt. Boom. Shakalaka. That's the way, I'm anticipating the shiny every single time too. It's a blessing and a curse. I mean, I'm not gonna miss the shiny. But, 7 disappointments you are every 15 seconds. Trying to make it less than 15, but he makes me open his bag every single time. I mean, Professor Burke has been running from this same Puccina for days. He has no more thread left on those shoes. Or tread. All right. We can do this. Mm-mm-mm. 7 blue fish. What do you know? Who would have thunk it? I'm telling y'all though. the excitement I had when I found that shiny Trico. I mean, the excitement from finding the shiny Puccinas is actually like gets your adrenaline going. Like, what? But finding that shiny Trico, it was a long time since I've been speechless like that. Like, just straight up speechless, baby. But hopefully we can replicate that again tonight. We are giving this shiny Mudkip away in a future subscriber giveaway. I try to do those. I'm a very new YouTuber. I'm not going to try to act bigger than what I am. I just try to be a very generous, kind individual. As a server, I make a living off of other people's generosity, which is a pretty crazy concept, actually. So I want to live a very generous lifestyle and give back to the people that have really helped me grow this channel. Because, yeah, I might edit some videos here and there, but what it really comes down to is the people liking it. That's what grows this channel. So I definitely want to find a way to give back, you know, other than just a thank y'all for watching. I feel like that is like lost soul. Thank you for watching. Like, and to me, words only mean so much. Like I really like am very thankful for everyone that watches this channel. But I would like to actually show that kind of things. So, I think the first subscriber giveaway, once I can figure out a good way to do it in Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or do like a good random numerator giveaway, you know, on a day where we have a good stream. This has not been one of the, not yet, I mean, we're just getting warmed up. Yeah, we're just getting warmed up, baby. But, you know, one of the better streams, when we got some people in here, we got them watching, I want to do a subscriber giveaway. And if you're a subscriber, you put in this chat, you know, I have something like type shiny in the chat, and that will enter you for the chance, and then it'll say in the chat the random winner is, and that's completely random. You know, that's not me. It's all through the I'm not trying to say like chat bot. I'm not sure if that's the way I want to go about it. But like I said, I'm doing a few different things for subscriber giveaways. For the 200, if we find the shiny Mudkip for the 200th subscriber, you know, we could do a giveaway for that, or vice versa for the Mint 10 Hollow Bronzor. So again, I'm not trying to act bigger than what I am, like saying I'm doing a subscriber giveaways. That's just me, like, truly wanting to be generous, live a generous lifestyle. Yeah. My life is so different than what it was a year ago at this time. I mean, I was a pretty heavy alcoholic. Relied on it to even get through work. I'm at this point 7 months sober. Started this YouTube channel about 4 months ago. Started streaming about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I guess we're getting close to 3 weeks now. A year ago at this time, I did not read. I hadn't read a book since high school, and now I'm on the last Harry Potter book. Love the Harry Potter series. So yeah, my life is, in the past year, my life has made one of the most drastic changes in a year's time. You know, part of that's trauma, part of that, you know, but hey, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And we've definitely grown this past year. So very proud, very thankful. And trying to put a lot of my growth into the YouTube channel as well. Trying to get better every day. Persistence. Hey, I got off work at something before 12 tonight, and I think we went live on this channel at 12:30. I clocked out at pretty much 45 minutes prior to that. And came home. Had to actually get this set up because we did find Shiny Trico this way. So one of these save files had a Shiny Trico, which I in turn renamed and then duplicated that one and then altered all those yada yada. But I knew I was missing a save file. I was missing a ROM, for to do a shiny hunt in this Windows setup. So I was kind of stressing it at work tonight, like, how am I gonna do this and then get live at a decent time, because I feel like that's kind of part of the thing. I'm very thankful for y'all watching, by the way, but typically at this hour, I mean, we'd have 6, 12. I mean, last stream we had about 16 people the entire 5-6 hours of the stream. But I got a late start tonight because of work, so I feel like it's not really getting pushed to a lot of people, but hey, it is what it is, or whatever. But thankful that y'all are here watching, because we're gonna find a Shiny Mudkip. Who knows? We're about at that point where the algorithm starts pushing the streams to other people. About 2.5 hours in, when you hit 3 hours, YouTube's like, okay, you're not just gonna cut off on us. You're actually doing a good stream, and you're staying live, and for a while you're staying live. So, because I've seen it to where I'll have 6 people in the chat for an hour straight, maybe an hour and a half, and then all of a sudden you hit that 3-hour mark, and 26 people are now in your chat. That was my record, and that's basically how it happened. I went from having the same 6 people in there, might jump down to 4 people in the chat, and then all of a sudden it jumped up to 12, which jumped up to 18, which jumped up to 26. I was like, wow. And then one stream I had friggin' people just popping in and out, which I'm not sure was a great thing. It kind of helps when you watch for a while, people just popping in and popping right out, literally 10 seconds later, I think it was hurting that. I don't think it was hurting the algorithm, because it just kept growing, and it got to 200 something people. That's why I say people were popping in, popping out, but it just kept getting pushed. So that was probably a good thing. I don't know. My high school didn't offer algorithms, so when I talk about algorithm, guys, just know that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm guesswork at that point. And I think we all are. Alright, this is one stubborn pink fish. It's time for him to come out the water. We're gonna get this thing going. Here we go. Watch, take another swig of Monster. And again, like I said earlier, this is so much easier on me than shiny hunting on Route 110. Where, I mean, it's cool. I mean, you don't know what shiny Pokemon's going to pop up, but you're having to check each one individually. And their shiny sprites are not that much different. Here, they're all the same Pokemon, so that's already going to be a hard contrast. And going from pink to blue, going from blue to pink is a very hard contrast. So I'm not having to really spend a lot of time there. It might be only saving a half a second here and there, but after you do this 3,000 times, you're saving a lot of time. Just by doing a good quick check there, which is a dangerous game. You're playing with fire, because the last thing you want to do, the very last thing you want to do on a stream like this, is miss your shiny Pokemon because you got too big in a hurry, or because you're talking, or you're chit chatting, and you're yeah. Yeah, it ain't happening to me. I'm anticipating this bad boy every single time. It's a blessing and a curse, but we're gonna find it. You bet your bottom dollar. We found Shiny Trico. And that was just such a, I cannot stress what a boost of confidence that was. What a great moment in my life that was. I feel like it's one of those things you'll never forget where you were when you caught your first shiny OG Pokemon. Yeah, I'll be 80 years old and I'll like still remember last week catching the shiny Trico for my first OG full odds shiny Pokemon caught. You know, I used to watch this kind of content and think, man, you know, I used to play these games all the time as a kid, and I didn't even know what a shiny was. Would I've had time maybe as a kid to sit there and do 8,000 resets? As an adult, like, no, I don't think any adult that's employed has the time to sit there and reset their console 8,000 times. I mean, I know some people don't like this emulator like situation, but it's not like we're giving ourselves the shiny, and we like to actually have a little bit of fun playing a game. Doing a shiny only playthrough is still very like impractical, I feel, but I'm trying it with 7 screens. With the shiny Trico, we're just taking a break from Route 10 right now because I've set the rule that we got to find a shiny Pokemon before every gym. Route 10's giving me a little bit of a headache, but that's cool. That's cool though. I'm not sweating it. Because I know what this is. It's the grind, but in some Pokemon, you know, you're gonna get luck. You know, with Trico, I felt like we got really lucky. And in the hunt for Trico, we found a shiny Poochyena. We got pooched about an hour into the stream, and then like it wasn't long after, an hour or two maybe after that, we found the shiny Trico. Maybe, and that was another reason why I was just so like floored, absolutely just like, we found the shiny. Because I don't think like my confidence was like really what it should be at that point. You know, I was just still very hopeful, you know, that we're doing this right. And even finding the shiny Poochyenas in the previous streams, I was still just like, are we gonna find a shiny starter though? Like, I just feel like it's too good to be true kind of thing. Now that we have found a shiny starter, Trico, this shiny Mudkip will be a subscriber giveaway. And again, I'm not trying to act bigger than what I am. I'm just trying to be a very generous person because that's how I make a living as a server. Do this at night because I get off late. Ain't no going straight to bed. And hey, what do you want to watch on TV anyway? Ain't nothing coming on TV this late at night. Nothing good anyway. Nothing you should be watching. Or maybe it's changed since I was a kid, but it's just the way it used to be. Man, ain't nothing the way it used to be. Everything's pricey. They used to blame it on COVID. Now what? Now what do we blame it on? Just inflation because of COVID? Seems to work for everybody, so we just run with it. Internet changed so much, but internet ruined Pokemon. Part of what made Pokemon great was like you had to figure it out. The playground stories, the legends, like what would be like work rumors, like, you know, the internet wasn't a thing, you know, we'd basically be going to work and be like, yo, like, where you find that Phoebus at? And you're just gonna be like, dude, I don't know. One day I was just like fishing, dude. Believe it or not, like where I always go fishing at. One day. yeah, we will be doing a shiny Phoebus hunt. I know you think I'm crazy, but watching another YouTuber, I got the idea that you can go to Duford Town and talk to some dude. I'll have to go back and study the concept, before. I'm not trying to do it now. I mean, who knows how long down the road that could be. So I'll forget it by then. But you talk to a dude in Duford Town, depending on his phrase, it correlates to the exact 6 spots, 6 tiles of that Phoebus will pop up at, because it changes by the day. So you don't want to do a lot of guessing. You want to go ahead and cut that work out, because shiny hunting already takes a lot of time. You ain't trying to do guesswork to get her started. And who knows, like the day in Pokemon goes by fast. I forget what it is. It's like maybe for every hour in real life, like maybe 4 hours passes by in the game. It's something of that nature. But so if you're shiny hunting for a minute, then who knows how many days could go by in the game. So the tile could be changing. Another thing I was I'm starting to I wouldn't say sweat, but just be a little worried about is on my shiny playthrough of Pokemon Ruby, where we have the shiny Trico. Who knows? Cut HM. Yeah, I'm gonna need to know. I'm gonna have to have a water Pokemon to know Surf. So that's gonna be our Phoebus. If at that point in the game, I believe it's right before you get to I don't think it's Falabar City. It's the city where you walk around in the tree bridges. It's right. That's the route you got to get to, and it's before you get to all the water in the game, basically. So I'm gonna have to have it's the perfect point in the game to go ahead and get a water Pokemon before I'm gonna have to surf. Again, if I don't get a shiny flying Pokemon that can teach fly, it's gonna be me and my Nikes, bro. Everywhere I go, I can already tell y'all my back was not made for streaming. But hey, like I said earlier, one of the best $50 I ever spent was this chair on Marketplace. It was already put together. Let's get on the same. No, we don't want to pick Trico. We already have a shiny Trico. Sometimes we get really offset like that. It's best just to soft reset like we've been doing and get back in sync. Because by the time you try and get everything together, you're just wasting time at that point. But I feel like we have picked up some speed. I'm not making the stupid mistakes like going left to pick Trico because we did that 4,000 times. No, I broke that habit pretty quickly. When I first started this stream tonight, the biggest problem I had, like literally for the first, I'd say 15-20 minutes at least, I kept trying to run from the this encounter here instead of soft resetting. But that was because we're hunting in grass. We're shiny hunting in grass. So I was just running away from the Pokemon every single time. When you do that 4,000 times, probably over or more, yeah, it just becomes a muscle memory habit. So that took me, what I said, about 20 minutes to break. No, not doing that no more. We're hitting a good reset right there where we should. Picking up speed. I'm trying to hit a reset every 15 seconds. So we can get about 4 resets a minute. And 28 screens. That's 28 bullets we're shooting at this 1 in 8,192 odd shiny. Hey, we found 3 shinies at that odds on this channel so far. And we've been doing this about 2 to 3 weeks. So I like what we're doing here. I like what we're doing. This is fun. And the thing is getting to that point where it's like almost, you don't know what stream we're going to find the shiny. You don't want to miss it. It's kind of the beauty of a shiny hunt channel. Most TV shows, you know when the big moment's coming in. It's coming in at the end. You may not get a big moment. Your big moment might come early in this one. It always comes when you least expect it, though. Sorry, we're gonna get this shiny tonight, y'all. I know it. Nope, not that. You see me up here just stretching, just like, because when I stream, I try to go for 6 hours. That's my goal. So, some of them been going 6.5. Sometimes I go 5.5 hours. But that's about the goal I shoot for. We had a late start tonight. Got off work a little later than I would have liked, but it's all good. It's probably not a bad thing, you know. When I stream late at night, I feel like there's less competition out there. Here we go. Who's that? Ghostly King. What's up, Ghostly King? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying your night. We're having a pretty chill one over here. We're just looking for a pink fish. We're fishing. I know it doesn't look like it, but we are fishing. Hope you're having a good stream tonight. Thank you, thank you. I'm having a good night. The stream, surprisingly, is having a very slow start. It's starting to trickle in some people. So I definitely, I'm loving that. Because I sat at like one viewer for an hour and a half. I was a little worried. I was like, ugh, what happened here? Because typically, I mean, I'm not trying to brag, but the past couple of streams, you know, we'll sit at 12 to 16 viewers about at this point in the stream. But hey, it is what it is. Maybe we just need to hype up the chat, you know. But once we find this shiny Mudkip, y'all, it's gonna be lit. Like I said earlier, finding that shiny Trico was one of the best moments of my life. And I don't think that's an overreaction. And I really want this shiny Mudkip. It gives shiny hunters a really hard time. But it'll be worth it. It will definitely be worth it. As much as I thought I'd be using this one for the shiny only playthrough, I will not be. I will be using the shiny Trico that we caught last week. And this little pink fish, when we find it, will be a subscriber giveaway. Again, not trying to act bigger than I am. I just really want to be a generous YouTuber. Another one of our subscriber giveaways will be a Gen Mint 10 Hollow Bronzor. We'll be figuring out very clever ways to do that. As you see, I'm a very new YouTuber, very new streamer. I started streaming for the first time probably about 3 weeks ago. I don't have any Streamlabs going on. You see there's no chat bot in the chat. We're just trying to do this accurately, man. I'm just trying to get this thing right. But yeah, eventually we'll make the streams better and more interactive, and also want to do challenges for with Streamlabs, you can see it when someone new subscribes. It'll pop it up on the screen like for everybody to view. And I want to get that going. And then when someone subscribes, do like a little challenge, like any flavored bean challenge. I don't know. We'll start having fun with it. But definitely excited about the future. Not just my channel, but Pokemon too. Generation 10 is going to be absolutely lit. And I'm probably going to start making a little bit of content on that here down the road. Really just trying to get my algorithm going for the shiny Pokemon and continue snowballing that. Because from what I've found, from my short time being a YouTuber, I started with Pokemon Go content, screen recording on my phone before I even had a computer. And it took, honestly, I wasn't even taking YouTube serious. Those videos should be deleted forever. But they started to pick up a little traction. Then I switched to Fortnite content because it was so easy to download long form content, and I was trying to switch over to that. It almost like shadow banned me, if you will, because I switched my niche so hard. But then my Fortnite shorts got to the point where they were hitting 2,000 and 3,000 views organically. I was so thankful, so very thankful for that. However, I had already scheduled, like, at that point, I've been doing Fortnite content for about a month and a half, and I was wanting to switch to what I really love to do, is shiny hunt Pokemon. And when I did, I went from getting 2,000 and 3,000 views on shorts to 17. So, big difference there, switching the niche. But the other day I posted a shiny hunting short, and I think it's sitting at 2.6k views. So very thankful for that. I think finally got a little recognized in the shiny algorithm. But my live streams, they've been doing great. This is one of the subpar streams, but I've had 3 now get me 85 plus watch hours each. My average stream gets me about 40 hours, I guess you would say, between 30 and 50 watch hours. This one's probably going to get me close. I have some that get me 20 watch hours. This one's probably going to get me closer to 20, I think. But it's all good. I'm very thankful for everyone that's here in the stream. And who knows, we're at that, like I said earlier, we're at that point in the stream where we haven't quite hit the 3-hour point, but I've noticed when you hit the 3-hour point, you start to get pushed to other people. The algorithm starts pushing you. So very, very thankful. I've had some great advice, even though this is probably my 11th stream or so, give or take, ever in my life. I'm very thankful for the success because I'm almost at 500 watch hours from streaming the past couple of weeks. From that math, I'll hit 4,000 watch hours here in a few months, and which is a requirement to get monetized your channel. But the other requirement is 1,000 subscribers, which at this rate I'll hit in a few years, which is unfortunate. So if you're watching, please subscribe if you want to. I ain't gonna beg you to, but if you like to, think about it. And just trying to keep a lot of faith and trust into the channel, faith and trust in me, and more importantly, maybe just as importantly, persistence. Yes, I need persistence. There's no giving up. Winners never quit, quitters never win. We're not going out like no sucker on this stream. We're finding this shiny Mudkip. Y'all thought he broke me. He defeated me. No. It's not what I'm about. Me and Mudkip took a break and started seeing other people, and things with Trico went very well. But I said I'd come back if I could. Here we are. But I'm not sure how many streams we're gonna be doing a Shiny Mudkip hunt. We might do a Shiny Mudkip hunt maybe once every few weeks now, going forward. I really want to focus on the Shiny only playthrough, because we found the Shiny Trico. Might as well continue on the Shiny only playthrough, because if we don't, that would take a very long time to complete, and I would eventually like to make a long form video content on that. But hey, we gotta do it the right way. I set the rules. We've got to find a shiny Pokemon before every gym. And if it was easy, everybody would do it. So I don't want to make it too easy. And with 7 screens, we are not giving ourselves anything. Let's see here. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna try and pick up the speed a little bit. But yes, thank you for joining tonight, Ghostly King. I really appreciate you being here. And I hope we find the Shiny Mudkip for you. For all y'all watching, we finding this bad boy. Because it's always lit when we find one. I don't care if it's the Shiny Poochyena. It's just so unexpected every time. Here we go. Nothing. It's alright. We're gonna get this. So I've been asking people. I even went into Reddit, which is a horrible idea. If you ever want to have a bad day, go on Reddit, post anything. Because I feel like just the biggest jerks in the world that have no life, like absolutely no life, I feel like they just live on Reddit, just waiting for you to post something so they can give their opinion that you really didn't even ask for, honestly. You might have been asking for opinions, but not a stupid opinion. So yeah, I went on to Reddit, and I was like, kind of posted just my watch hours and the time that you know, I think it said like 450 watch hours in the last 28 days. I was like, I'm very new to streaming. These numbers are from the past 2 to 3 weeks. I was like, is this good? Is this bad? Or is this average? I want someone to be honest with me other than my friends just tell me, oh dude, that's good, that's great. You know, I want an actual honest opinion, because I knew like going to Reddit, you know, they're gonna be pretty raw. Oh well, only one person, like, out of like 1,000 views, only one person commented, and he said it's actually pretty horrible because you're doing better than me. He said, just kidding, but seriously, those numbers are really good. I'm not saying quit your day job, but you need to figure out what has made your stream successful and then refine your skills, and then so you don't accidentally mess something up. Good luck. And he gave me like the most like down to earth, like, I'm not saying like that's, I mean, of course I love hearing that, but I don't know. It wasn't why I was going to Reddit. It was what I was expecting to hear. What I was wanting to hear, honestly. I was wanting to hear some truth, and maybe that is the truth, that my streams are doing well. But this isn't a typical gaming channel, is what I've been trying to explain to some people that really don't understand Pokemon, because you know what I'm doing almost makes a lot of sense. You know, if you understand Pokemon, you've played Pokemon, played on the old games, and then you really understand what I'm doing here and why I'm doing this. The 1 in 8,192 odds, you understand all that. But it's explained to someone that really doesn't understand. I say that I'm not a typical gaming channel. I'm not just playing a video game and just streaming while I'm playing a video game. I've got 7 games going at one time with different save files. I've got a farmed up systems designed to catch a shiny Pokemon, which typically would take about 8,000 hours or 8,000 minutes. Actually, I mean, if it's about you can get about 1 reset per minute on your console, or however many. Yeah. Takes a long time to shiny hunt. Like I said earlier, if you've ever met someone that has done a shiny only playthrough on a console, you will probably never meet another person like that. That's how rare I think it is and how hard I think it is. I'll be doing a shiny only playthrough, but with 7 emulators, and this is still going to take a metric forever. It's probably literally, like, because I'm employed, this could take me a year, but that's okay with that, because we'll be live streaming different routes throughout the whole time. Eventually we'll be shiny hunting Groudon, and when I get done, because I'm recording everything, I want to end up with about 300 hours worth of editing, probably material that I'll just have to go through, clip out, and just what I need. It'll just take a lot of time, but I'll make a video. It's probably only be about an hour long if I'm lucky. But make a long form video. Hey, I did a shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby. Here's how I did it, and just really go through. And that's something else I've been kind of thinking about doing. It's making a long form video of like, hey, do you want to do what I do? Shiny hunt Pokemon on multiple emulators and do it correctly, and not end up like some of these streamers trying to do what I do, and then when they find the shiny, it pops up on like 4 screens or half their screens, which is not like, that doesn't mean they're the luckiest person in the world. That means they did that wrong. They wasted a lot of time. Yeah, so it's been a great sign for us for both different times we found the Poochyena. Poochyena only popped up on 1 screen, and Shiny Trico only popped up on 1 screen. As a matter of fact, the right middle side. And again, tonight we're not doing any Mudkip skips, Torchic picks, or Trico tries. Oh, we already found it, Shiny Trico, so we're not doing that. And we spent so much time shiny hunting Mudkip and checking natures, catching him, wasting time with that. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. We're just not. We're putting in work. Cannot wait till we find this shiny Mudkip. He's coming soon, because we've been well over odds. We just gotta find the right frame, just like we did with the 2 shiny Poochyenas, just like I did with the shiny Trico. Or as we should say, Fred is what we called him. And please, if you're watching, you have a nickname you think would be cool, a nickname for shiny Mudkip, please let me know in the chat, because I will take that into some heavy consideration. My posture, I think, is getting worse by the hour. Alright. We're gonna get to it. lift up this little back support. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, the plan here is to find the Shiny Mudkip. And then if we do, for whatever weird reason, find a Shiny Mudkip, which it could not be weird, found a Shiny Trico about this time in the stream. So, but if we find the Shiny Mudkip, I think we may go back to our Shiny only playthrough and do a little bit more of a playthrough there. Because, you know, this Mudkip's going to be a giveaway. We don't want to give it away as a Marsh Stomp and definitely not a Swampert. We want to give it away as a Shiny Mudkip at level 5. So, wait, you thought I was going to beef up your Mudkip to level 100 then give it to you? No, sorry. You gotta draw a line somewhere. I'm being nice. That would be fun though. That'd be like probably the nicest thing anyone's ever done. Beef up a Pokemon to level 100. A Shiny Mudkip at that. So here's your level 100. But then you can evolve it if it's level 100. At least make it level 99 or level 98. But at that point, if you have a level 98 Mudkip, just go ahead and make it a level 100 since you got there. Because from 90 to 100 will probably be just as hard as work as 0 to 80. With the amount of XP that you'll have to earn. Alright. Big bucks, no whammies. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, if we get a Shiny Mudkip right here, I get a Shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. Let's run it. Dodged a bullet there, folks. Alright. Here we go. You know, we're just going to try it again. Nothing. Sorry guys, we're gonna find this. Don't lose the faith. Then we need to hype up the chat. Let the universe know it's coming. Like I said, I'm anticipating it every single time. And it's about this time in the chat where we found the Shiny Trico. So who knows, could be coming any second. I'm literally anticipating it any second. And you know, that's just the way the luck works with it. Kind of the fun behind it. You know? It's like fishing for a big fish. Which we are fishing right now, technically. For a pink fish. Let's see. Nothing. All right. Oh wow. I'm really backed up this time. So yeah, if you ever get like that offset, you're best just to reset because you can hit a good. Yeah, it's just much faster just to go ahead and reset instead of trying to get back on screen. Alright. Can't hide forever, Shiny Mudkip. Or maybe he can. Alright guys, we're gonna find this bad boy. I'm locked in, clocked in right now. Ain't no more playing around. Let's go. Again, I'm gonna try and pick up a little speed with it. Nothing. He's very elusive. That's about all I know about this guy. There we go. So the nature on the Shiny Trico was careful. And so I had to look up natures and the different meanings of natures so and educate myself on the natures of Pokemon, kind of like what they really mean. Exactly. So, and if you don't know what natures of Pokemon mean, I can tell you that they lower one stat and they increase another stat. Always. You just need to pick, well, you don't really get to pick unless you catch a bunch. But every Pokemon has a nature, which means they will have one stat risen, one stat lowered. I forget for which ones. The speed stat's risen, and like, you know, there's so many different natures that, you know, a speed stat could be risen, and then your special defense could be lowered, or you could have your attack risen and your defense lowered, or vice versa, depending on your nature. It could be naive, careful, jolly. Yeah, so there's a lot to it, but yep, the Trico was careful, which I think means his lowered stat is speed, but his beefed up stat is maybe special defense. It's maybe one of the lamest natures, you know, you can probably imagine. So, hey, is what it is. It's a shiny Pokemon at full odds. We're not going to be picky about the nature. and we're taking on Brawly, the second gym leader, the fighting type. Yeah, that was not wasn't easy. All right, I'll put that way to you. It's not easy. Let's see here. Let's clock out. Well, he's got to be coming sometime soon. Yeah, I think we have officially hit the 3-hour mark. So hopefully we start getting pushed to some more viewers, start getting some more people up here in the chat. It's weird how that is, but it kind of makes sense, you know, if you're YouTube, you're the algorithm of YouTube, you know. If someone's streaming only 2-3 hours, you know, you don't want to push them. But it's like, I thought I was getting pretty consistent, like, you know, I still am. I stream to about 5.5 to 6.5 hours long. So can't you just trust me? But it seemed like my last stream that I had, you know, nobody for the first 30 minutes, and then it jumped up to 6 people, and then it jumped up to 16. I think the highest was like 20 people that got in there, but it was one of the better to average streams. Still got hope for this one. Let's get warmed up. Whoops. Alright, let's see here. There you go. I know how to fix that. I've had a lot of practice there. You don't have to reset. I can just get that back on track. But when I've got like 3 different screens, like 3 different spots kind of thing, yeah, it's best just to reset. Alright, I gotta stand up for a second. We're still hunting. I'm just standing up. Alright, yeah, this feels a little better. Just for a minute, sitting in that same spot for hours and hours. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. All right. Come on, give it to us. Come on, come on. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. I want this shiny Mudkip so bad. Well, I feel a lot better since I stood up. Here we go. Alright. Let's get her going. Alright. It's alright. It's alright. We're fishing for a pink fish. He's due. Matter of fact, he's late. Let's get this thing. Another one. Come on, big bucks, big bucks. No whammies. Stop. We stopped on 7 whammies. Alright, as you see, I'm trying to pick up as much speed as this Pokemon will let me. And believe me, I'm doing good checks. We're not going to miss a shiny here. It's the last thing we're going to do. Alright. Let's get this going. Big bucks, big bucks. Alright, we're gonna find this thing and we're gonna find it tonight. And if y'all are watching, I hope y'all are having a lovely Saturday night. Y'all staying comfortable. And hope y'all got some popcorn or some good snacks to eat on. John, if you're watching, I know you got some Jolly Ranchers. I already know. We just getting warmed up, folks. But this Mudkip, he's late to the party. Like seriously, over odds. And from finding 3 different shiny Pokemon on this channel, 2 Pichinas and 1 shiny Trico in the past 2 to 3 weeks, I can tell you it's very apparent to me when they pop up. I mean, I'm very, like, it's almost immediately. Immediately notice that that is a shiny Pokemon. But unfortunately, I just found out today that the shiny sprite in Pokemon Ruby for Oddish is not all green like the shiny is. I saw on a Reddit page maybe where it's actually just a slightly different variation in color. I was like, well, that's disappointing. I've spent 3 streams, in that grass with, when so many different Pokemon pop up, you got to go through and check. But when I've looked at Oddish, who knows, well over 1,000 times, I was just checking to see if it was all green. I probably didn't miss a shiny, Oddish, but it just makes me think now, like, I was going off the look test. This is one of the 8 Pokemon that pop up, but it doesn't make me feel better. like I said, probably didn't miss one, but now at least I know what the shiny sprite looks like. And again, in that shiny only playthrough, you would think, with this, you can rely on the little sparkle thing to pop up. No, a sparkle pops up in every screen because I'm throwing out Grovyle, who's a shiny. So, and that's my only Pokemon currently. It's the only thing we're going to catch. Like I was talking about earlier, the true struggle with a shiny only playthrough that I'm starting to realize is, luckily Grovyle can learn Cut. So, that was a big plus. But, I'm gonna need a Pokemon that can surf. And we're not gonna do it with Mudkip. This Mudkip's gonna be a giveaway. We're doing the shiny only playthrough with. I'm gonna jack it out of the way. We're doing the shiny only playthrough with Trico. So, I feel better. I stood up a little bit. My back was killing me. Hey, that's what putting in the grind does. It does to me. Alright, we're gonna find this shiny, y'all. I cannot wait. It's coming. Do I have a ship left? I definitely don't have a Schwaller. Definitely not a Gulp. I don't know what you call that. I think you call that 3 drops. That's what was in there. Let's see here. We'll try again. He's coming. He's coming soon. Even though he comes when I least expect it. Like all the shinies, both the shiny Puccinas, both of those separate times, it was a complete like, whoa, not expected. Which is understandable with Puccina. Like you're not even looking. But shiny Trico was like a whole like in the moment, like almost zoned out, like, but whoa, in an immediate reaction. So maybe we could talk a little bit about, always revert back to Pokemon Generation 10 that's coming out, but maybe we could talk about a little something different on this stream. Still Pokemon related. If y'all collect Pokemon cards, let me know what card you would like to have or what card is your prized possession. I will let you know that I'm sending in a Charizard. It's not a first edition, but it is in very good condition Charizard that I will be sending into PSA to get graded. I'm thinking it's anywhere between a 6 and an 8. There's not, you can see where there's like one little minor, like if you flip the card over and look on the blue, on the back side there's one little minor imperfection on the top side, and the only other thing I can find on the card is maybe a slight smidge of just like where someone like had their finger like, and you can only see it like in the light, like with their hand, then maybe like touch the card like with a dirty hand, which it's nothing like can be cleaned off kind of thing. But it's not like you can't even notice it unless you put it in the light. But if you can notice it in the light, then PSA is going to notice it for show. And they're telling how many lights they shine on it. And apparently someone was telling me they do some kind of aerodynamic test on your card to see if it is like truly like straight and all that. I'm like, wow, that's great, dude. That's great. Oh, run. That was a habit I broke. I thought for the first 30 minutes of this stream I was like running away, or trying to, because 3 streams of shiny hunting in the grass did it to me. But I'm getting back into it. Yeah, we're gonna do good. Mm. There you go. All right. See what we got here. Hmm. All right, we'll try it again. Well, maybe standing back up here soon. And then finding a massage therapist. Alright, like I said, if we keep chopping wood, this tree will fall. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this shiny. Just so y'all know, we getting this shiny. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Alright, let's do it. Nothing. It's alright. We're gonna rock and roll pretty soon, y'all. Here we go. I mean, he cannot hide forever. He's not gonna hide from me. I'll chase you down Jason style. Maybe it's Michael Myers. You know what I mean? So we'd like to try something here. where we do a little bit of a walking around. Just a little bit. And then on this particular frame here, I would like to save. Just so we're starting at like different like frame rates, you know, even kind of thing. It doesn't hurt to swap that up every once in a while. And then, you know, here we'll do like a little bit of a save option. We should be good and groovy. Especially if we do it one more time over here. Save. So I think these two are close. Oh yeah, see, he's still on 5. This is perfect. Because we want to wait till that thing says 6 before we save, because the other one's on 5 minutes. Even though they're completely different save files. One is named Sub Please. I think this one's named Games after Nick's Fire Games. You just want to make sure that they're not even on the same minute, so they're not getting the same frame, essentially. So, see what we're working with here. Nope, still says 5 minutes into the game. That's not what we're wanting to do. We're wanting to save that where it says at least 6 minutes. I have the route hunt where they're all at least 5 minutes apart or type thing. Hopefully that's not exactly overlapping. Shouldn't. That should never happen. But let's see here. It should be time. We are good and gravy, folks. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I must have saved someone while they were like really off. I'll have to look and see what happened. Oh yeah, that's what happened. What an idiot I am. Alright, so this guy, I need to move him back over. And then we need to save him yet again, but this time in a proper position. Perfect. Now I'll click on this screen here. I'll move him over. We'll hit enter, drop down, hit the X button on the keyboard. We'll save. The back button is the Z. That's just kind of, I didn't set it up that way. It was just kind of the way it came with me. So it looks like everybody is going to act right now. They know how to act. So. Alright. Let's get this shiny. I want that feeling that I had when I found the shiny Trico last week. I've been riding that high for quite some time now. And look at me, still talking about it. So, we're gonna make it happen. You know, there's people that wait for things to happen. There's people that make things happen. There's people that wonder what the hell happened. Yeah, dude. I'm the last guy. But today we're gonna make things happen. Why'd I do that? There we go. I can fix that pretty quickly. Sorry, we'll just try it again. may lean back up against the bed again here in just a second. You know, if you start sitting in the same spot too long, I mean, just for a few minutes, I'm just gonna lean. I'm gonna do a shoulder lean with it. Oh my god, if I pulled out this friggin' controller, it'd be like what I did, like my third or fourth ever stream. I got real comfortable. I kicked out my legs underneath. What it calls my cable management looks like it's done by a kindergartner. Yeah, I unplugged the computer about an hour into the live stream. No, I was probably about 2 or 3 hours in, like just getting warmed up. You know what I'm saying? And I turn off the entire computer. I try to go back live, and I sat at nobody for maybe an hour and a half, close to 2 hours, longer than what anybody has ever like not shown up in the chat or in the lobby, whatever you want to call it, in the stream. So I was like, okay, yeah, the algorithm was just like, dude, you're gonna stream for a little bit and then you're gonna come back wanting some more? No. So I learned not to get too comfortable. Don't worry, folks. We're getting this shiny. Let's see here. You can even see probably by the way I'm holding the controller that this is a carpal tunnel speed run. I have arthritis by 6 o'clock. Let's see here. It's alright, we're gonna keep chopping wood and this tree's gonna fall. Chop this tree like George Washington. Looks like my phone's gonna die. Let's see here. Got my plug-in right behind me. Perfect. Take off my little lanyard here. Let's get serious. Yeah, I'm surprised that, we haven't even seen a shiny Puccina yet, but maybe we've just been spoiled with 2 shiny Puccinas and a shiny Trico. Maybe I'm just a spoiled brat now. But I'm expecting this shiny every single time. But it is coming. So, on to Generation 10, if I had to pick what starter, I would really like to know what they look like at the end and know what typing they're going to have. We pretty much already know Brought, the grass type starter. That looks like an angry bird that you could probably catapult very therapeutically splatted against a wall. It's gonna be a grass flying type. We already know that. Looks like an owl. At least the little Pomeranian doesn't look like the stereotypical firefighting type that we always get. I mean, it's crazy. I think it started with Torchic, right? Torchic becoming Blaziken is a firefighting type. T-Pig becoming Embor is firefighting type. Chimchar becoming Infernape is firefighting type. I think that's like Generation 3, 4, and 5, like all in a row. Maybe. That may not be all. I think there's more too, for starters, for fire starters that end up becoming firefighting type. So this one could be a fire fairy type. I think it could be our first fire steel type starter. You know, because it's a dog, and so it could like grow up, or evolve and have like a big steel collar, and that will make it like a fire steel type. I'm just thinking, possibilities. I'm thinking Gekwa, the water type starter. I'm thinking that he could be water poison. I think that'd be a cool combination, especially for a starter as well. So those are kind of my guesses on that. I'm going with Gekwa. Think about a lizard, how fast a lizard is. His speed's got to be friggin' high, and his evolved form, I feel like Broit, I think I'm saying that right, Broit, the grass type little owl. He's just too derpy. I don't see his final evolution being a beast. But apparently from the Inside Nintendo leaks or Inside Game Freak leaks, we knew that the grass type starter was going to be derpy, but it'll grow on people. The fire type is going to be an obvious fan favorite, and the water type is going to be an absolute unit, a tank of a Pokemon, kind of like Mudkip. Because if you really think about Mudkip and its typing, it's water, ground type. When it becomes a Swampert, well, water type is bad against electric type, but if you're ground type, you ain't worrying about it. So and there's something else. You can't even walk on grass, but it'd be 4 times. That's 4 times effective. But Swampert is an absolute unit of a Pokemon, in my opinion. Very underrated. And who knows? Maybe a lot of people do have a good understanding. Hopefully they do. That Swampert is a unit. And I think that's exactly what Gekwa is going to be in the new generation. Generation 10. Winds and Waves. Especially with his speed stat. Like I said, lizards are fast, man. I've never seen a slow lizard. Let's see here. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, cool. We're doing great. Boom shakalaka, people. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, Mudkip is very stubborn. But we've got to find him soon. Like, statistically, it's got to happen. Let's see. Alright. We'll do it again. If we get a shiny Mudkip right here, I get a shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. Well, no shiny Mudkip tattoo for me. Should we do it again? Alright, this is the last time. And then I might do it again like 30 minutes later. But if I get a shiny Mudkip right here, I get a shiny Mudkip tattoo tomorrow. Not tomorrow, my next day off. I gotta be at work tomorrow at 4. Oops, there we go. Here we go. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Love it, love it. It's alright. We'll make things happen. I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to get a little hot. I'll have to take this hoodie off. Okay, there we go. Let's find this bad boy. It's alright. It's alright. I was going through some of my Pokemon cards the other day while I was looking at my beautiful Charizard, which is my holy grail Pokemon card, and I found a first edition Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, actually, which I thought, well, it's pretty cool, pretty cool. I also have some other cards I bought. Well, I didn't buy. I've had these just in a plastic bag, but I actually ordered some card savers online, so when I get a chance, I'm going to go through and put those in some card savers. There's some first edition cards in there. I think one of the first things you can see, like maybe even through the bag, is a first edition Giovanni card. Well, now that I've shown you, I'm not going to just tease you through the bag. It's a first edition Giovanni from the, I guess, the Rocket set. But, yeah. So there's that. And I might do that one day and just kind of go through and show off some of the cards that I have, the old cards. And if you want me to do that now and kind of continue a little bit more, just let me know in the chat. I'll show you all a few more cards. I know we're trying to get this shiny Mudkip. This is a very stubborn pink fish. But if it worked for Trico, it's gonna work for Mudkip. Let's see. Nothing. I mean, I think he's going to be coming pretty soon. That's what I truly, genuinely think. Because we're well over odds for the bad boy. And every once in a while, you know, I do want to like kind of save in like different spots on like different games. So we'll just do this one window for right now. And you know, that way we're, even though we're already starting at different frame rates because it's Pokemon Ruby, I just like to give really different, fresh odds and rolls. I don't know. I'm not sure if that actually helps or not, but so I don't think it does. Because it's constantly going. But, hey. And again, if it worked for Trico, it's going to work for Mudkip. He only popped up on one screen, so it's not like we're wasting effort or something like that. We're rolling 7 different dice. 7 different numbers. We just need that 8,192. But nobody said it was going to be easy. But I think the faster I get with this, the faster we're going to get a shiny. Let's get all that. Yep, there we go. Perfect. I'm used to that getting off screen, but we can get that fixed up pretty fast. It's alright, we're gonna find this shiny, y'all. I already know it. We're getting to it. Like there's nothing to it. And if y'all are watching, I hope y'all are having a lovely, lovely Sunday night. I hope to make it better with a Shiny Mudkip. It's going to be intense. And nothing. Let's see here. Well, about to get something good here soon. Statistically speaking, if it can happen, it will happen. That's Murphy's Law. That's belief right there, baby. That's faith. And so what is this? Sometimes I still have to think there because I spent so much time shiny hunting in the grass the past 3 streams that I keep wanting to run away from the encounter. It's alright. We'll keep her rolling. Let's see. What are we gonna get? Well, he's got to be coming around the mountain. He's got to. We'll just have to see, though. I mean, the Trico was very surprising. To find him in about 3 hours. We found the Shiny Puccino on that stream just an hour in. Oh. This is cray. If y'all would, please hype up the chat for me. Let people know that we got a shiny Pokemon on the way. He's coming around the mountain. The feeling of finding the shiny Trico, I know I've said probably 4 times already. One of the best feelings of my life. It was my first shiny OG Pokemon. Shiny OG Pokemon. With the exception of Gyarados. Everybody had a shiny Gyarados. But, yeah. Very, very excited. And again, if you're just now joining us, the Shiny Mudkip will be a subscriber giveaway here, and I predict about 2 to 3 weeks, whenever I can finally get Streamlabs set up. I'll try to go through Streamlabs or Stream Elements, one of the two, I forget it. And it was my second stream ever. This is like my 11th or 12th stream. And I went back and looked at the footage of my live stream after, it broadcasted, and it was slow. I would talk and my lips would move like literally a good 10 seconds later or something ridiculous. I'm not even sure how it was even watchable. But, so yeah, I'm not sure what I think I went live from the Streamlabs when I should have went live from the OBS, which is your broadcasting software. So little mistakes like that as a new streamer, I'm gonna make. That's why you see this broadcast is pretty raw. I mean, I think I got like 8 window captures, 1 on me and the other 7 on this farm that we got going here. But we just ain't growing no shinies right now. But we will keep the faith, y'all. We're gonna get this. He cannot hide forever. He's got such a pretty sprite to him. And I'm not sure if... I know Marshtomp and Swampert, they kind of say the same purple-pink color throughout the evolution. I'm just not sure, like, one becomes more pink or purple, but either way it's cool, because it's such a hard contrast from the blue. Not like a Torchic, where it looks like someone just shined a flashlight on it, basically. Got a little bit of a lighter shade, color variation. Blaziken, the only difference is, like, instead of like a tan color, it's like a white color in the chest. Pretty much is all I can tell. Maybe another slight variation, but it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. I'm gonna stand up again because my back is killing me. My back was not made for streaming. I just need a massage. I did work today and then got off work, and by the time I clocked out and went live here, it was about 35 minutes on projecting. Let's see. Oh. The last thing I want to do is unplug this friggin' controller. And you gotta go back through and just... yeah, dude. This is every window. You gotta go to tools, go to controller. I think it's no, go to tools, go to settings, go to controller, hit OK. On all 7 screens, that's like 28 clicks I gotta do to get back. Yikes. But, like I said, not as bad as unplugging the entire computer midstream. How many streamer mistakes could I make? 'Cause in my first 10 streams, it's almost kind of funny, I guess, looking back on it. Like, here in a few years, hopefully, if I end up growing, I'll look back on my first 10 streams, like first couple of streams like this, and I'm just like, wow. Because my first stream, I had 2 issues in that. One of the 7 screens here, they're all different. Like, you can see pretty much right here, there's different names with the exception of Nick and Nick, but they're at different times. I was resetting to the same save file. So even though I would go through and alter each save file, I was altering just each screen, but the moment I reset, we're going back to the same save file. So that was an issue. But they at least, while I was shiny hunting, popping up on different frames. However, when I was looking at the broadcast, I was checking the natures of the Pokemon, and I was calling out naive, jolly, timid, adamant. I was calling out all these different natures. But what I was seeing, basically what y'all were seeing, was just 2 different ones, adamant and bold on each one of them, which means my OBS was capturing the same window. When each of my window captures in OBS should be capturing its own specific window. So I've got a number now, like number 1, like this is number 1, number 2, number 3, and so forth. I was capturing the same ones. Hey, rookie mistakes as a streamer. You learn, you grow. And eventually I will figure out Streamlabs, Stream Elements. I'm off this Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, so I'm gonna get a lot of things figured out this week for the channel. Well, hopefully this channel makes, again, some more strides. And I need to really focus on that fact because we've very quickly in the past few weeks, past 2 or 3 weeks since I started streaming, we're almost right at 500 watch hours. So if you do the math on that, here in easily 2 months, I'll be at, by the next month, I'll be at 1,000 watch hours at the same pace. Which means, 2 months from there, so here in about 6 months, 6, 7 months, 6, 7, I could be, have the requirement for monetization on watch hours. However, I would probably be very short on subscribers. I'm at 139 subscribers when I started this stream. Probably at 138 now. We probably lost a few. I'm just kidding, but hopefully. So yeah, I'll probably hit that here in a few years. But once when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing good on watch hours, and that's not counting the growth. So hopefully then I'll be knocking out a lot of watch hours very quickly. And so once I get 1,000 subscribers, go ahead and apply for the eligibility for monetization, and then the pot's already been cooking. Just go ahead and start eating. It's just not while I'm doing this channel. It's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing this because I love doing this content. I want to find a shiny. I genuinely do. I want other people to enjoy it. I used to watch this content. Like, what else are you gonna watch at night? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing else coming on TV. But you can find a live shiny Pokemon at full odds at 1 in 8,192. It's exhilarating when you find it. There we go. Alright, I'll probably take a seat now. found that definitely helps me when I'm doing these 6-hour streams. Just lean up against the bed a little bit. Take a load off, as they say. I'll grab my phone off the charger. Alright. Let's get back to it like there's nothing to it. You know, this whole time my phone was over there on the charger, it was not charging a lick. I just noticed. I put it on 15%, so 14%. I didn't plug it in. Yeah. Screw it. Alright, let's get this bad boy. And if y'all are watching, thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. I just want to let y'all know that. If you're not subscribed, that is the vibe. Getting this shiny Mudkip is a vibe too. Trying to vibe, dude. Alright. Let's put my phone back on the charger, but this time I'm gonna make sure it gets charged. Alright, that should be sufficient. Let's go. See what we're working with here. 6 people. Oh well. Thank all 6 of y'all for being here. We're gonna find a shiny Mudkip tonight, y'all. We're gonna do it live, and we're gonna do it in the wee hours of the morning. That's right where we're at. Sorry though. Excuse me. Like I said, if it worked for Shiny Trico, it's gonna work for Shiny Mudkip. Just gotta have the faith. And I know his shiny sprite turns from blue to pink. I'm just wondering, does his cheeks go from yellow to something? But I don't think they do. I think they stay yellow. His little yellow cheeks. But yeah, I've seen the Pokemon that Mudkip is actually based off of. Not the Pokemon, the actual real life animal that Mudkip is based off of. Believe it or not, there's so many Pokemon that you wouldn't believe are based off real life animals, but like Drowsy even. It's like one of this anteater style looking Pokemon. Obviously, Psyduck is a platypus, but yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon out there that based on real animals that you just there's just not a lot of them. You don't really hear about them, especially Southeast Asian regions. Yeah, there's some wild wildlife. It's the best way I can put it. It's crazy to think how much of our Earth is not discovered. Like, so much of the ocean floor is yet to be discovered. So much of the jungles, the Amazons. Get deep in the Amazon, you don't know what's in there. Like in the movie Anaconda, the jungles of Borneo. Going deep in the jungles of Borneo, where the locals don't even go back up in there. Well, that's the jungle. It's not the tribes, it's the jungle that's gonna get you. Which is wild to think about. Anacondas. This big around. Probably got panthers up in there. But yeah, there's probably a lot to Antarctica that probably hasn't been discovered, which was probably potentially part of Pangea, maybe, at one point. So who knows what kind of things are underneath the ice in Antarctica. And that's just things that we know about. Like, I believe that the Andes, the mountains in South America, I believe there's a lot to that is undiscovered, because I don't know the story. It's a book and a movie, but it's about a plane that crashed of a soccer team. I think they were coming from Chile, or maybe they're Argentinian, and they were flying through Chile, and they crashed. Their plane crashed in the Andes Mountains, and the soccer team, some of them died, some stayed alive, some had to resort to cannibalism for their survival. And they were rescued on my birthday, actually, and they lasted 80 days out in the jungle. Or I wouldn't call that jungle, actually. That's more of like just the mountains, the Andes. Yeah, so that's something I need. That's probably a great book to read. After I have finished this last Harry Potter book, I started reading the Harry Potter series last year around this time, slowly but surely. Reading here a little bit and there. I'm on the last book. I'm about chapter 11, I want to say, and we're at the part where they infiltrate the ministry, but then they get separated and things get a little chaotic. But after I finish reading the Harry Potter series, I would love to read Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton, which I have the book. So, we got it in the chamber. Ain't no secrets in these chambers now. So, I'm getting her going. Alright. This Shiny's not going to hide from us. No, he will not. Alright, if I get it right here, I get a Shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. Getting a pink Shiny Mudkip tattoo on me? Let's find out. Nope. Let's do it one more time. Get a Shiny Mudkip right here. Get a Shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. Guaranteed. That's the guaranteed. Last time's a charm. We'll do it, and then, like I said, we'll do it again in about 30 minutes. You really thought we were going to get it there. Would have been crazy, though. It would have been fitting. It would have been just one of those things that just needed to happen. Like I said, if we keep chopping wood, this tree's going to fall. Here we go. And again, we are well over odds to find this bad boy. So he's gonna pop up there very soon. Let's go. I wonder if y'all can hear my neck crack on the microphone. Getting stiff as a board. About to lean back up against the bed. It'll alternate every 10 minutes. It's taking about 5-10 minutes for me to get sore again. I'll stop complaining. Being whiny. We're getting a shiny. That's what's happening. Here we go. Perfect. Not gonna hide forever. I mean, he's putting up a good fight. You gotta love and respect a good fight. But we're no quitters over here. Winners never quit. Quitters never win. And hey, you would think a normal streamer that does shiny hunts, that's trying to do a shiny only playthrough, wouldn't come back to Mudkip in the first place after we've already found a shiny Trico just last week. But here we are, folks, for a few reasons. One, because we want a shiny Mudkip. When a man wants something, he deserves to try. Secondly, I made a promise that we would. We've spent a lot of time looking for this bad boy, so promise is a promise. So we'll come back to it. We'll make it happen. But this is always a grind. Let's see here. Every once in a while I get that notion to run away because I was shiny hunting in Route 110 for so long. That's alright. We'll get her going here soon. Wait, we're just getting warmed up, baby. I feel like I'm picking up a little speed too. Here we go. Decent speed there. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. The grind don't stop. I mean, I ain't never seen a fish put up this kind of fight. It's alright. We'll keep her trucking. I think we're going to take a short pause for the calls. Give me 3. Be right Alright folks, we are back, we are live, and I actually remembered to unmute the microphone. There we go. Shouldn't take long to get back in rhythm. And on the next stream, we will be, don't get me wrong, we're not checking out, like, we still got a few hours to go, folks. Hopefully, but on the next stream we'll be doing Route 110 again, where we have a possibility of getting an electrike, a 30% possibility, with a shiny blue color like this instead of his kind of a greenish tint. And there's also Wingold that has an 8% chance to pop up on that route, whose shiny sprite's not much different. He's still white, but instead of blue stripes on his wing, which he only has one blue stripe on each wing, they're teal instead of blue. So it's a wonderful change, but it's a very slight variation. So, and again, with different Pokemon, you're having to go through and check each one individually, not like this where it's pretty much the moment that it pops up, you know if it's a shiny or not, and we can move on with our life, and you're not having to wait for the other dude to encounter a Pokemon in the grass. But Electrike and Wingull are my number one, my number two options for what I want to find on that route. But hey, the rule is we got to find a shiny Pokemon before every gym, and I tell y'all, if I find a shiny Minun, Zigzagoon, I don't care whatever derpy Pokemon it is, we're taking it, we're going to beef it up, and we're going to march on. Alright. And I do believe, because we are over odds, I'm not just being optimistic here, folks. Because we are over odds, we should be getting a shiny Pokemon. Pretty much any minute now. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not, like I said, I'm not being optimistic. It's just because how much time, and statistically speaking, he cannot hide forever. And if it worked for Shiny Trico, it's going to work for Shiny Mudkip, so that's just facts. So, we're going to get this bad boy. My next stream, yeah, we'll go back to Route 110, and we'll continue our Shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby with our Shiny Grovyle now. Fred has evolved. In case you're wondering, the story on Fred, our shiny Trico that we found. He took down the first 2 gems by himself. If you're wondering why he took down 2 gems, it's because I initially wanted 6 shiny Pokemon. You know, I'm not trying to do any more work than necessary. However, I've now determined we're still, at this point, we're going to do a shiny Pokemon before every gym, except for the last gym. However, because I can't remember if you catch, I can't remember if you catch the shiny Groudon before or after the last gym. I think it's right after the last gym, but it could be right before. However, we're catching shiny Groudon. So, with my math being correct, we're going to have a total of 7 shiny Pokemon in our party. We can only carry 6, but with that math, we're going to end up with 7. Which is not bad, because if you think about what a shiny playthrough is, like I was saying earlier, I'm going to have to get a water type Pokemon, and that's going to be Phoebus. We'll come back to that in a minute. I would rather not, wear all the tread off the Nikes. I would like to get a Pokemon that I can teach fly, a flying type. I'm not trying to just run everywhere. I will. That's what I gotta do. But excuse me. That's just how it's gonna go with the shiny only playthrough. You know, things not gonna go my way, but I can. What's in my control, I can do my best. Cause another YouTuber named Nokimon, I watched his long form video of his shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby. Wasn't a lot of other content out there, but he actually did a very good job in my opinion. A very, very good job. For one, he did a console only, which is, I think he did but he did multiple ones, so he was like shiny hunting 2 at one time. So yeah, I mean, he wasn't just doing it hardcore style. But it still took him 2 years to make the video, which I find absolutely amazing. And he found while he was doing a shiny Phoebus hunt, because if you don't know, shiny Phoebus only pops up in 6 tiles on the game in a certain area in a route before Fortree City, I think is the name of it. I couldn't think of it earlier, but you know, it's the town with all the walking tree bridges that everybody loves, including myself. He's before that route, and the waterfall, that little area, he's in 6 tiles. You can't be on the tile fishing. You got to be fishing that tile. He also changes those 6 tiles every day, if I'm not mistaken. So you go talk to a dude in Dewford City, according to Nokimon, and like I said, when we cross that bridge, I'll go back and study the concept, so I know like what phrase corresponds to which 6 tiles, you know, kind of thing. No point in studying it now and then forgetting it. But yeah, we'll go talk to the dude in Dewford. He'll kind of let me know a phrase, and I'll correspond that with which 6 tiles that he will be in, and then we can start our shiny hunt from there without cutting out the guessing word of where is Phoebus. Where's Phoebus? So hate it when I do that. Now I can fix it. There we go, just like that. There we go. Alright. Like I said earlier, the way I did the presets was like a regular controller, regular Nintendo controller. I wasn't thinking about doing a soft reset when I'm having to press start, select A and B at the same time, which is I'm on X, circle, L3, R3. Press all those at the same time, but that makes this a carpal tunnel speed run. My arthritis is on a express shipping. One-day shipping. Should probably check the chat every once in a while. Nobody ever talks to me. Sometimes I got my phone up here, I can tell, but it's charging. Here we go. We're gonna get this bad boy rocking. Rocking in the free world, I tell you. It's alright. That is okay, people. get him soon. Like I said, we're over odds. I'm anticipating him any minute. Just wondering what I'm doing. I'm just checking the back of my computer. Still doing great. I mean, but if you're wondering what kind of computer we're running on, this is a Skytech Gaming King 95 with a Ryzen 7 processor, 9700, Ryzen 7 9700. 32 gigabytes ROM. We have got 2 terabytes storage, 5070 graphics card, which is of course needed for a 20-year-old video game. It's got the liquid cooling. It's got 9 fans. So yeah, it's still hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. Let's go. Let's get this thing. You know, like I said, if you keep chopping wood, the tree will fall. Alright. It's like every time it's not a shiny, I'm so disappointed. Like, dude. But yeah, I need to pick up speed and get more attempts in. But I don't want to go too fast in this moment right here. You can probably hear how fast I'm clicking over here. That's why we get offset, because it's just going too fast. Some of them are, see some of them say 59.9 frames per second, some say 60.1, so they're all about the same, but alright, let's see what we got this time. What are we gonna catch? He's gonna pop up soon though. It's gonna be crazy too. Alright. When I say exhilarating, I mean it. Catching that shiny Trico is one of the best moments. I can only imagine my look of disbelief every time it's not a shiny. But it's coming though. There we go. Let's get on set. Boom. It's okay. It's A-okay. Let's see here. Mudkip. Yes. Alright, he's gonna be coming soon. I know I've said that probably 12 times, but I do mean it. We're not blowing smoke, folks. We're not. Let's see. Ridiculous. Oops. Yes. Put that there. We'll just try that again. Here we go. Hold on. What is it gonna be? No shiny. Alright. I need to crank up the luck right here. Just crank it up. Crank up a haircut. Alright. Nope. I do not lose faith. It only loses me. Alright. Let's get it, shall we? Nothing. Anyway, again, if y'all are watching, I really appreciate y'all watching. Thank y'all for joining, and sorry if we had not got this shiny sooner, but we're working on it. Yeah, Mudkip is very, very stubborn. He alone just might be his own like series on this channel. The ever ongoing hunt for Mudkip. I mean, found shiny Trico in 3 hours, but or less, to go along with the shiny Puccina, but we didn't even see one of those tonight. So maybe we could fall lucky. Just gotta get lucky one time, y'all. It's wild. Hmm. It's alright. Just gotta keep up the grind. The grind don't stop around here, folks. It just gets harder. – 2003 is when this game came out. It's about a 23-year-old video game. This game is old enough to drink alcohol. That's crazy. And it's still rocking in the free world. That's crazy. Why they make the shiny odds 1 in 8,192 back then? Because it's crazy. That's just how Pokemon was back then, man. It was ruthless. It's not like these new Pokemon games that come out now. Your rivals all like, oh, love your Birkenstocks. Let me heal your Pokemon. Oh, dude, back then, Gary used to come out of nowhere, just pop around a corner and be like, yo, what up, chump? He was super rude. There'd be a Pokemon Center literally right behind him in the town, and he would bully you back after he beat you all the way back to the Pokemon Center through the cave, wherever you came from. Yeah. Gary used to do you dirty. I think it was right before Lavender Town, too. Like, you just came through Rock Tunnel, which was a gauntlet. An absolute gauntlet. And then he just pops out like, yo, what up? And, yeah, dude. Or maybe you see him in the Lavender Town Tunnel. I mean, the Lavender Town, like, tower. I think that's more accurate, actually. I believe so. Yeah, but still. He shows up very inconveniently, is my point. And he's not going to heal your Pokemon, that's my other point. So that alone made Pokemon games back then harder. Then you have the factor of the internet. That's just what made Pokemon great, was the lore, the playground rumors. If you get past the SSN, there's going to be a truck, and then you use strength and push it out of the way and you'll get Mew. For there just to actually be a truck when you can't push it. How does this stuff come about? That's what makes Pokemon great. Or at least used to, anyway. It's alright, we can get her going. I want to find this guy so bad. I mean, seriously, dude? We're going to get this soon. and it's gonna be worth it. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see. Nothing. It's all right. It's all right. Oops. Nothing. Well, it's not going to be easy. We know that. But did we know it was going to be this hard? Yeah. So why are we surprised? Just don't lose faith. We can do this, folks. Let's see. It's alright, we're gonna get there, folks. Looking back on it, I think I would have rather stayed on Route 10 had I known he's gonna be such a headache again. But it is what it is. Excuse me. Yeah, on the next stream, what we will do is we'll go back to Route 10, where we have a 30% chance of Electrike and an 8% chance of Wingull to get our target Pokemon. It's only a 32% chance, excuse me, a 38% chance to get something that I want. 62% chance to get a shiny Pokemon. That's not going to be practical to my shiny only playthrough. I say that because the other Pokemon are Gulpin and Oddish. Oddish would be great. Even Gulpin would be great if I had literally any other starter than Trico, because that would just be two grass types starting off the game that early. It's just not practical. And then talking about Shiny Minum, Shiny Plolts. Yeah, they're gonna look cute, but I mean, as far as practicality, I mean, they're just gonna be a body on the team. There's gonna be that one shot, like, we'll get that one chance for a full restore kind of thing, and that's why they're on the team. That's the way I feel. Or I could beef them up, which is exactly what I'll try to do. I promise you that. I'm gonna try and beef that thing up as much as I can. Skipped every trainer battle on Slateport City beach, and then, you know, as you, I don't know if you can tell, but all right, yeah, we're not there yet, but there's a Team Magma, I think it is, for Pokemon Ruby, blocking the route. So our next shiny Pokemon we find will be able to take on a bunch of trainer battles and everything else up until we get to the gym, which is let's say Mauville City, something like that. Watson is the gym leader of an electric type gym. So with our grass type Grovyle, I don't worry about that too much. And if we get a Electrike, we'll be in good shape. If we get a Wingull, he does not need to go anywhere near the electric type gym. It'd be like literally the worst thing we need to get for that. A water and a flying type for electric type gym. But hey, we can beef him up. He'll be a body, and we'll let Grovyle do the work again. But hey, that's the rules of a shiny only playthrough that I made. We must get a shiny, whatever it may be. I've been telling people I have a gut feeling it's going to be a Zigzagoon. Alright, what's going to happen here? Sorry, folks, we're gonna get it. Have no fear. The other ones popped up when I least expected. It's alright. We're gonna get this bad boy. But yeah, like I said, on the next stream, we will be continuing the shiny only playthrough on Route 110. And I think I listed all the Pokemon that are available: Electrike, Wingull, Gulpin, Oddish, Minum, Plusle. I feel like I'm forgetting, and Zigzagoon. I think that's pretty much it. But it's been a fun route. I like that kind of shiny hunt. Both kinds of shiny hunts have its perks and ups and downs. For me, you know, with this kind of hunt, the bright side is I'm not having to look at each individual Pokemon, examine if its shiny sprite's different than its original. Here it's going to be very obvious if one of them's different. On top of that, going from blue to pink is a very hard contrast. So, it's just easier on me. The downside to a shiny starter hunt is you already know a shiny Pokemon's going to pop up. the bright side of what we're doing next stream is you don't know what shiny Pokemon we're going to get, and that's what we're going to have to use for the game. It's kind of interesting because I'm going to have to create a little bit of strategy with it. I do actually have a Pokemon Ruby / Sapphire old school magazine being ordered. It should actually be here by my next day off, which is Wednesday. So I'll definitely go through and strategize about. Yeah, I mean, not much I can strategize on until I get the next shiny Pokemon. If you're wondering what we're going to do with Mudkip, he's going to be a subscriber giveaway. I'm not trying to be bigger than what I am, but I just want to live generously and give back to the subscribers and the watchers. And again, if you're watching in the live stream, I appreciate you being here and supporting the channel. And I want to get you a shiny Mudkip. Believe me. Hey, we found shiny Trico. We already evolved it in the shiny playthrough, and eventually we'll get it to a shiny Sceptile, and it'll be this shiny blue color here. So very excited about that. And if we find the shiny Electric, like we're hunting, then he also has a very shiny blue color. If we find the shiny Gulpin, he'll have the shiny blue color. I considered doing not only a shiny only playthrough, but a only light blue shiny playthrough. But I was like, okay, you know what? Let's not just make my life any more miserable than what it already is. I've been hunting the same pink fish for what you could count for an entire day. But you know, I've watched a decent amount of shiny hunting material on YouTube. And I can tell you that a Mudkip gives everybody it fits. It gives people absolute fits. And supposedly he still has the same 1 in 8,192 odds. But it's just one of those things. He gives everybody fits. And I fell victim. Found Trico in 3 hours, but to be fair, you know, with our shiny Poochyena encounters, we're doing pretty good with our shiny odds. That's technically 3 shiny Pokemon that we've found in the past 3 weeks. If that, I mean, fully been streaming that long. So, yeah, very, very happy. And finding the shiny Trico was just a number of things. It was boosted the confidence. It's confirmation that this is done very correctly. He popped up on only one screen like he should have. Like the Poochyenas did. Let's fix that. Boom, shakalaka. We're good. Except for this Mudkip, he ain't good. There we go. Because that one screen wants to be offset. That's why you can't be working with like 50 screens on this thing, dude. I'm about to lean back up against the bed before my back starts hurting again. I almost feel it coming in the air tonight. And like I said, I'm gonna lean up against this bed and just try to help my back. Shirt's tight on me. I'm a small guy, so it lets you know how small this shirt is. Alright, let's run it. If y'all are watching, please subscribe if you like Pokemon anyway, because we are going to be doing Generation 10 content when that comes out, and hopefully we can complete the shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby before then. That's the goal. Next stream, that is exactly what we will be doing, is making another attempt at that. We will be coming back periodically to hunt Mudkip, because I've guaranteed him as a subscriber giveaway, so we're only here to honor my word tonight. Also, another subscriber giveaway. I've already shown it 3 times tonight, but let's do it 4 times. A Mint 10 Hollow Bronzor. He'll be another subscriber giveaway when we get everything kind of set up, when you have the Streamlabs or the stream elements going. I'm still very new at streaming, but I'm getting everything set up and ready like it should be, like a big boy. I went to Reddit and went to a subreddit and posted my watch hours in the last 28 days kind of thing, and this you know, because you go to Reddit, what I've learned is Reddit's full of a bunch of people that just want to argue. So I was kind of expecting, you know, people, you know, and I even said in there, I was like, is this good, bad, or average? My friends told me this is good and great. I was like, I want honest opinion. You know, tell me, like, is this typical? You know, is everyone get blown away by, like, getting a lot of watch hours? Because I'm pretty much almost up to 500, and it's not even 3 weeks worth of streamings, maybe 11 or 12 streams. This one's not as hitting as par as some of the other ones. Like last stream I cut off and it had 12 people watching. This one, I think right now, let's check what we got. 4 people watching. And thank all 4 of y'all. But so yeah, I'm hitting a lot of watch hours. Point of the story is, the only response I got was out of a dude that was like, it's actually pretty horrible because you're doing better than me. Just kidding. But seriously, your numbers are really good. Don't quit your day job. But you need to figure out what is causing the success and refine your skills and figure out what's causing your success so you don't accidentally mess it up, and refine your skills. Good luck. You know, a very down-to-earth answer. I'm just like shocked because like anything you ever like post or ask in like Reddit, you get like just the most like, I don't remember asking for your opinion, like even though you did ask for an opinion, probably. You just get people that just want to argue about something like you didn't even ask about. Like, I think I was asking one dude about something about streaming on there, and he started like going off about my shorts. And I was like, okay, yeah, I hear you, but I also don't remember asking anything about my shorts. I was asking about streaming, and I didn't want to get real smart with him. That's something I've been learning as a new YouTuber. 4 months into YouTubing, I've now learned that it's best actually if you get like a troll, someone's just trying to troll you in the comments or whatever wrong opinion they have, just ignore them. Plain and simple, because they're going to entice you and try to make you look silly on your own page. Sometimes I got time for it, but it's best just not to. You think the little pink fish will pop up, but he won't. He just won't do it. Alright, I'll say if we get a Shiny Mudkip right here, I get a Shiny Mudkip tattoo on my next day off. And it's going to be the last, try at that. I mean, pink tattoo. I dodged a bullet, man. It would have probably still been pretty cool, but I would have honored my word. But, and again, yes, I do want to make the Mudkip a subscriber giveaway, but, I can't, hunt every night on this thing. We're trying to do a shiny only playthrough. So, maybe once every few weeks, I'll set it about once every 2 weeks. I'm trying to do about 3 to 4 streams a week. And actually, I need to get a lot more structured. I'm going to try and stream, this is a Sunday night. It's probably going to be one of my last Sunday night streams. I'm probably not going to stream for the next 2 nights. And then stream on Wednesday when I'm off work. And then I'll stream Friday night when I'm off work. And I won't stream Saturday, Sunday, and I'll stream Monday night. And then Wednesday, Friday. And I pretty much want to try and keep that as my grind. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights. Pretty much stream all night. Shiny hunt. Kind of see how that works. We'll keep that going because I feel like I need a little bit more of a schedule. I've just been kind of when I get a chance to, to have 5-6 hours at night, which has been about 3 to 4 times a week, which is almost perfect. I just need to get a little bit more structured with it. Maybe even set a time. The problem is on Wednesdays and Fridays, I can set a perfect time. I'm going to try and get on at 11:30, at night. And try and go. But, that Monday night when I work, I'm just going to have to get off work early on Monday. Which is typically very easy. But it's not always a guarantee, especially in the summer. So yeah, we'll have to start streaming late on those nights. But hey, we still got a long time before that happens. Who knows? And if most streams are going all night, then it may not be that bad if I don't get on to 12 or 1 particular night. The algorithm might already be picking me up at about that time anyway. Come on, man. There you go. I think I reset it twice in one go there. I mean, my phone should be just about all the way charged up, I think. I've been charging for 3 hours, You're only at 57%. That's my thing. Like, I could go walking right now playing Pokemon Go. Walk to the gas station down the street. Probably about a full 20-minute walk. Maybe like 10 there, 10 back. My phone's on what, 57%? I'll be lucky if it's on 17% by the time I get back. Be lucky. And like the lower the battery is, the faster it's gonna die. So it's 17%, you know, and that means I got like 17 seconds. Being dramatic there, but you get my point. Like it's ridiculous. And I think it stems from being left on the charger all night long. Hopefully not. Maybe that's not what it is. But could be. I do know this Shiny Mudkip needs to show his face. I do know that. Alright. Let's see here. And why it takes me so long. I think I'm used to the route hunt still. But I mean, we did do that for 3 streams. That's why it was also kind of good just to take a break, come back to the Mudkip, and honor my word. Like I said, we would come back and catch it, but let's see here. But yeah. Well, you know, we could use a break from it. And but the last stream did really good. It wasn't like, you know, that stream was going bad. That stream got me at least 60 hours watch time, and I have 3 streams now that 85 plus hours watched each. So yeah, that's why we're hitting close to 500 watch hours in such a short amount of time. But until I get the 1,000 subscribers, you know, I can get all the watch hours in the world. I won't get paid for it. Ever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Glad I took off that sweater. 'Cause I'm still hot. Got the fan going. Alright, let's get this thing. It's alright, I ain't losing the faith. Nope, not me. Do 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 do. this Mudkip will not defeat us, guys. Like I said, winners don't quit, quitters don't win. And I'm not going out like no sucker. No shiny. Weird. Huh. I'll tell you, it's getting a little bit of hot up in hell. Sure would like a shiny Mudkip to cool me off. I want all 5 of y'all to witness this. One this was supposed to be a shiny. Alright. Is this it? Is this it here? He's stubborn, yeah. He's very stubborn. It's okay though. Yeah, I'm still wondering. I'll have to look it up. It should be in my thumbnail, you would think. His cheeks change. They might change a slight variation. It won't be like the hard contrast between blue and pink. But they might go from like yellow to orange. I'll have to look at my thumbnail. I totally forgot how his, because you see he's got yellow cheeks there. Alright, he's not going to hide forever. He just won't. He's not going to do it. Not on my watch. We have chopped so much wood at this tree. I don't see how it's still standing. This tree should have fallen. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Here we go. Big bucks, no whammies. We already know there's gonna be 7 whammies, right? Sure does look like it. All we need to do is get lucky one time, guys. I have no intention of quitting. Well, darn. And what's it gonna be? Well, if I had to pick a Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon from Generation 10, a Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, I would definitely pick Charmander. But I love all three of them, and honestly, Bulbasaur almost got picked there before Charmander. But Charmander is just the OG love, you know what I mean? Like, you loved it as a kid, you're gonna love it always, just like Charizard. But Bulbasaur, every OG knows Bulbasaur is the play. So when it comes to Generation 2, Totodile, Chikorita, and Cyndaquil. I like Totodile. Give me Totodile for alligator. When it comes to Generation 3 here, yeah, I'll take Mudkip just because of what we talked about earlier. It's a water ground type. Water's bad against electric, but since it's a ground type, it already takes care of one of its own weaknesses. Although it cannot step on grass, it is 4 times weak against grass. I need a haircut, I need to shave my beard. So Generation 4, it's Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup. Give me Chimchar. Now I'm trying to think of, no, we don't want to do Trico. Now I'm trying to think of Generation 5. Not get that mixed up with Generation 6. Because I know Generation 5 is a Nova. Generation 6 is X and Y Callus. Which ones were which? Because you got T-Pig, you got Snivy, and Oshawott. I want to say that is black and white. A Nova region, but X and Y, that's where you got Froakie. That's where, yep, yeah, no, never right. That's where you got Froakie. Oh goodness, Froakie. You got Froakie. Shoot, what else? I'm trying to think. I already said Turtwig. You got Froakie. Why can I not think of X? Generation 6 starters. Or Froakie. Oh, the little fox thing, right? The turns into a Delphox maybe. I don't know why I'm struggling with that so hard. Generation 7 was what? Sun and Moon. Oh yeah, that's Litten. Everybody loves Litten. So yeah, Litten's pretty cool. I definitely love Litten. My problem with Litten is that his final evolution became bipedal. Just like every Pokemon nowadays seems like it's a humanoid type Pokemon. I thought Litten would have been really cool to, like, his final evolution look more like a Jaguar. But hey, It's the way it goes, you know. So Litten's definitely my favorite out of Generation 7 starters. Just easily, hands down. I'm trying to think of the other ones from Generation 8. Or is that? Yeah, 7, I mean. Generation 7, because you got Litten. Oh yeah, you got Rowlet. What's the grass? Or I mean, what's the water type? From Alola region. Is it a little seal looking thing? Piplio? Poplio? Evolves into like a Primarina? Or is that what I was forgetting on Generation 6? You know what? We'll skip it. Generation 8. I think we are onto the Galar region now. Yes. Galar region. You had little Reboot, Cinderace, little bunny, Scorbunny. So Scorbunny's your fire type. Let me think. What else? The water type in the Galar region to go along with Scorbunny is, oh, I think Sobble. Is that right? Turns into like a Teleon. Oh yeah, that's how I remember, because people hate on Galar region, and I'm right there with you. It's a very unfinished game with a very cool concept, I thought. I mean, had you put the DLC like with the game, like you're cooking. But it's just a very unfinished game, in my opinion. But you got the Gorilla Boom thing. Who's that? So we got Sobble, Scorbunny, and Grookey. You know what? Well, I haven't picked a grass type here. I'm gonna go with Grookey. Grookey turns into Rillaboom. He's hardcore, man. He's hardcore. So when we think about Generation 9, I did not finish Scarlet and Violet. It was actually very disappointing to me, but that's because, as you see, I'm an OG Pokemon player. So now I'm trying to remember. You got that little Crocolore thing, Skeleridge. He's the fire type. Fuecoco, whatever. Then you got Sprigato. He'll come from Florgato, from Sprigato. Well, that's the grass type. And then your water type. Wow, can't think of it. Your water type from the Paldea region. I have no idea. I can't think of it. Must not be too impressive. Was it? No, it wasn't Poplio. I got no idea. Huh. And now we have circled back to Generation 10, where we are Broit, the Angry Bird. You have Gekwa, the Geico Gecko. And you have a Pomeranian, Ponbon. Who's going to be the best of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall. I like Gekwa. Gekwa's got my vote. He's a lizard. You ever seen a slow lizard? No, lizards are fast. He looks like a little gecko. I mean, his name's Gekwa. I can almost guarantee you he's going to be fast. He's going to be lightning fast. His final evolution. And that was part of the leaks that came from the Game Freak. Before they even announced, like what the starters are going to look like, they kind of gave like a leak to like inside like what they're going to look. Before they actually showed what they looked like, they kind of a leak from an insider basically said the grass type starter, he's going to be derpy, but he's going to grow on people. He hit that right on the head with our little angry bird. What did he say about the fire type? He said it was going to be a fan favorite, a clear, obvious fan favorite. And then when you've seen Ponbon, you know that yeah, he was very right. It's a clear, obvious fan favorite. It looks like a little Pomeranian. Everyone loves dogs, including myself. And then the last thing that was said was the water type starter is an absolute unit, a tank. Look at now, it's like, dude, it's just a lizard. But when you think about it, that's what he means by unit. Like, it's about to be fast, and his final evolution is going to be like really cool. Probably has some good defense and be fast. Like, you know how, and hey, lizards have like, tough skin. So I mean, who knows? It could have like a really good like defense or something that's really fast. Typically, things that are really fast have a low defense. So it could be a tank, an absolute unit, baby. And things that have a high defense, they're typically slow. So to have a good combination of defense and speed, yeah, that would be an absolute unit. I would agree. Because as long as you're attacking first, you're attacking. You can kind of control how, yeah. I definitely see Gekwa being the option. And by the way, if you are watching, I would love it if you subscribed. I'm very, very, very blessed to have these kind of watch hours, but it'll be a long time before I hit 1,000 subscribers. I would like to get the channel monetized. It's not why I do this. I love shiny hunting. I used to watch this kind of content, and I would tell myself, like, I want to do this. I want to do this. What I'm watching. And if I did, I want to live stream it. And so thankful I have. So very thankful I have. This has been very fun for me. I've enjoyed every bit of this. And finding this shiny Trico was one of the best moments in my life. Hands down. Finding a shiny OG Pokemon like that, not just being given one like a shiny Gyarados. And we're not exactly giving ourselves a shiny Pokemon here either. I mean, this is this isn't easy, being cheesy, but I love it. A shout out to the true hardcore players that are doing console resets. Like I said earlier in a stream, I was like, if you've ever met someone that's done a shiny only playthrough of a Pokemon game on a console only, you'll probably never meet another person like that, because that's how hard and rare I think that is to do. But it can be done. But even Nokimon, the YouTuber I was talking about that did the shiny only playthrough content, yeah, it took him 2 years, 2 solid years, maybe 2.5, I think it was, at least 2, to do a shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby, and he was using like two consoles, like one with Pokemon Ruby, one with Pokemon Sapphire. But he also was looking for a specific Pokemon too, kind of like what we're gonna do. Our next hunt, is gonna be on Route 110 with our shiny Trico that we caught. We're looking for Electrike, Wingull, Zigzagoon, a shiny anything. And what's what makes that shiny hunt so fun is you don't know what shiny Pokemon's about to pop up. So it's been fun for me. But yeah, because I've also agreed. Someone in the chat in our previous stream bullied me into doing a Phoebus hunt because he said it'd be a great idea. So now I have to do it. So we're gonna do a Phoebus hunt, and I'm gonna use the trick to figure out which of the 6 tiles he's gonna be that day, kind of thing. So we're not wasting time on the guessing work. And we're gonna do the Phoebus hunt, and we're gonna get a shiny before every gym, and we're gonna get the with the exception of the last gym, but we're gonna get a shiny Groudon. So that makes up for it. So by the end, we should have a total of 7 different shiny Pokemon that we could pick. 7 different shinies. For good luck, we got 7 screens here as well. As you know, I'm a little bit of a Harry Potter fan, so I believe in lucky number 7. There were 7 books to the series. It's the most magical number. That's why Voldemort wanted to tear his soul 7 ways, which in turn, rip your soul 7 ways is to murder 7 times. That was Voldemort for you. But yeah, last year around this time, I ain't read a book since high school, but started reading the Harry Potter book. Just picked up the first one, and I was actually kind of thought it was funny, just actually a little bit, just kind of like the way the author J.K. writes it. We are overdue odds for this shiny, by the way, so we should be getting this any minute. But yeah, big Harry Potter fan. Love going to Orlando, Universal Studios, Island of Adventure, seeing Hogsmeade, Hogwarts, riding Hagrid's motorbike, roller coaster. It is actually one of the best roller coasters ever made. Period. If you are watching, I just want to say thank you. So yeah, I'm a little bit of a nerd. I like Pokemon, I like Harry Potter, and another one of my biggest passions is college football. Which is such a weird thing because I'm not like big into like basketball. I'm not big into soccer. I like watching the World Cup. Not that big into hockey. Baseball even, but or the NFL for even that matter. I mean, I work on Sundays, so I mean. Again, I got off work tonight at like pretty much right before midnight, and by 12:30 we're live, baby. So yeah, I work Sundays. I don't really watch NFL. I mean, it's on at work, but I watch college football on Saturdays. I typically make sure I have off work Saturdays to watch college football all day, starting with college game day, wherever that's going to be. So, love that. If y'all have any idea of a great nickname you think we should name this shiny Mudkip when we find it, please let me know. I've only come up with Wanda and Wandissimo, depending on the gender. Depending on the gender. It's alright. It's alright. We got this. That's wild. Alright. What's it gonna be, Mudkip? What's it gonna be? You wanna show your face or not? Guess not that time. But yeah, I don't know if I mentioned earlier, but I'm sitting at pretty close to 500 watch hours before I started this stream. We've had some really good streams. This is my probably 11th stream, give or take. I don't know. I started streaming about 3 weeks ago now. And we've had some really good streams. One stream had 26 people in there at one time. A few streams got up to 20. I have 3 streams where we got 85 plus watch hours from each stream. So the monetization goal for watch hours is 4,000 watch hours, and I'm sitting at 500 just like that, you know. So I'm very thankful for that. Just trying to figure out a good way to get subscribers without sounding like beggy and needy, and which is exactly what it sounds like. You know, there's no good hard way about it. So I have a short that's going to release today. It says, where's all the Pokemon fans at? My channel does live shiny hunts and playthroughs, so check it out because I need subscribers. Basically, that was almost verbatim, like perfect for how it's going to sound. It's my voiceover. It's a little funny clip to go with it. So I feel like that was kind of like a funny, like cool, easy, subtle way to ask for subscribers, to get the conversions without sounding like a whiny, crying little please subscribe to me. You know, it's like I've also kind of gotten a habit of saying, like, if you like Pokemon, subscribe. You know, like, because I'm not trying to push my channel to people that do not like Pokemon. You know, had this thing in like the whole like broad video game niche, but starting to learn like smart to niche down. If you have a YouTube channel, if you're ever thinking about starting one, I can tell you some great advice right here. Stick with your content, whatever your niche is. Just niche down, because the second you swap up, it's gonna swap you up. I went from Pokemon Go to Fortnite, and not that the Pokemon Go stuff ever like really did good, but it was doing, you know, your average 1,000 views per short. Sometimes 1.5 was a good one. Well, I swapped to Fortnite, and it was just like I thought it shadow banned me. Like, it was just not even pushing it. And finally, like after a month and a half, like, you know, consistently posting Fortnite, my shorts organically, meaning like not paying money to push them type thing, you know what I mean? They were just organically sitting at like they're hitting 2,000, 3,000 views. So they're pushing a lot of getting pushed to a lot of people. But just coincidentally, like the moment they started hitting good, I had also scheduled a week out in advance, like shiny Pokemon hunting material, because this is what I was truly wanting to do. Like, this is what I had envisioned in mind when I started a YouTube channel 4 months ago, when I didn't even have a computer. I was screen recording Pokemon Go on my phone. But hey, everybody starts somewhere. I started with CapCut on my phone, and I still use CapCut on my computer, but I also have Premiere that I use for voiceover audio and certain like things in Premiere. Premiere is like, when it comes to video editing, CapCut's so easy, a caveman can do it. Premiere is so hard. It's probably going to require a 4-year degree, and even then, you're going to need some experience training on the job. Like, this time I'm not being dramatic. That's what it's like. Premiere in CapCut, I can edit. I can do anything you want me to. I am a professional editor in CapCut. In Premiere, I can zoom, and I can do a voiceover. That's what I can do. Yeah. So if you ever get into editing, just know CapCut makes it fun. CapCut made me fall in love with editing. Premiere made me absolutely despise it. Because at one point I did away. CapCut messed up on me. It wouldn't let me import anything. I knew an ice storm was about to come, and I wanted to get a lot of content up. So you get it scheduled up just in case I lost power. Well, I panicked, and because it wasn't importing any footage, I downloaded Premiere. Got locked in the contract for half a year kind of thing, and then it sucked. And then come to find out, after I tried CapCut again, it was just because of the ice storm that they were already having issues out there in Texas, I guess, or wherever. And they even gave extra days for their members because they knew that they had issues. And I was like, wow, I just wasted actually money and time going through Premiere because I thought it was my computer, my system, my setup, because they just did some kind of update. I'm not tech savvy, guys. This is my first computer I've ever had. The first thing I did was get this going. I wanted to shiny hunt Pokemon forever. Who's got the patience for that on a console? You see what we're doing? We got 7 times that going. And we got, it looks like 7 people in the chat. Thank all 7 of y'all. Hey, this is a lucky number, right? 7 screens of Pokemon. 7 people watching. Well, there were. Anyway. Maybe that's a sign that we should shut her down, turn her off. Maybe this is our last try. Maybe so, folks. Maybe so. Let's give it one good try. One good last try here. Alright, we're going to do one more for good luck. Then we're done. Then we're done. We almost went a full 6 hours though on this stream. I try to go 5.5 hours to 6.5 hours. So what you say, 6 hours? But we almost went a full 6 hours on this one. Thank all 5 of y'all for being in here. We're all 6 of y'all now. Thank y'all for coming. But yeah, I think that was the last ride. Love y'all, and we'll be live again Wednesday night. Route 110. Be there.